Good morning, guys. We will start the session at 10. Today's agenda, let's discuss today's agenda. So, we will start session from now. I'll add the trainer in few minutes. And then at 1 p.m., we will have break of 30 minutes. Then we will resume the session at 1:30 to 3:30, and in between that break period we will play some game, or we will not stop the stream at that time. So we will play some game or do something, but we will not stop the streaming. And after the break we will announce the winner on the basis of the attendance. Like, we will share the attendance link in like 30 minutes or in on a short while. So you have to fill the attendance. Then on the basis of your attendance we will announce the winner. We will have a code in which any two of you will be the winner. And you will any one of you will get the coupon of 1500 rupees and 3000 Amazon coupon or Flipkart coupon. I don't know about it. I'm not sure which coupon you will get, so you'll surely get the coupon. And then we will continue the session. So now I'll add the trainer.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. So, thank you so much for this session. Thank you so much for introducing me. Okay, now, today's agenda, what we are going to we are going to go today, or what we are going to see today. So, if I give you the idea, so the idea of the today's agenda is nothing but a fake job predictor. So definitely you will get you will go through a lot of job advertisement nowadays. Okay, so a lot of job advertisement going on, and manually it is and it is it was shown like okay, so manually you are not able to predict, you are not able to see whether this job is so you are not able to see that whether this job is maybe a real, or whether it is a fake one. So manually you are not you can't make this kind of prediction. Manually you are not able to manually you are not able to make a correct guess. So but there is a machine learning model. So you have your machine learning model which can actually helps you to make this kind of a prediction, which actually helps you to make this kind of a classification whether this particular job advertisement is true or false. Okay, so before starting that thing, but before starting that particular code, before starting that particular thing, I hope I need to give kind of a pitch. I need to give you a basic idea. I need to give you the the like a very basic idea about machine learning. I need to give you an idea about whatever the libraries we are going to use, and I hope I think that I also need to give you the idea of some of the algorithms which we are going to use to make this kind of a prediction. Okay, so let me share my screen and then okay. Okay, so I'm going to start with this famous quote given by Dave Waters, that predicting the future is not magic. Definitely, it's artificial intelligence. Whatever, and you are whatever the things, like a lot of this kind of a scenario, a lot of this kind of an application you are able to see nowadays. Like you are able to even if you are using just a WhatsApp on your daily basis, so you are able to see there is like some auto correction and auto completion things going on. So that is also a part of an artificial intelligence. That is a kind of an application which people used to build with the help of an with the help of a machine learning technique. And that application is nothing but an application of an artificial intelligence. Similarly, your YouTube recommendation, similarly your Netflix, your Amazon, any kind of a recommendation which you are able to see, which you are able to observe on a daily basis, is part of an artificial intelligence. Okay. So artificial intelligence is nothing but it's a wide range branch of a computer science, where and with the help of this with the help of this we are able to build a lot of applications, a lot of we are able to provide the kind of a capability to a machine so that it can perform the same kind of a task which human can perform, which we are trying to do manually. So that particular task computer can perform or machine can perform manually, machine can perform automatically with the help of this artificial intelligence. Okay. And definitely today we are going I'm just giving you a very basic idea, but we are also going to see the kind of an application which we can build with the help of a machine learning with the help of like machine learning algorithm. But along the way there are like lot of things, there are like a lot of application which actually which creates a lot of possibilities in the field of AI. And it is continuously expanding, and definitely we guys are even not imagine that in future what kind of a things or what kind of a machine is going to build, which definitely makes your life easier, and which makes through which you can do a lot of automation. Okay, so with the same idea, with the same thought, we are going to start this thing. We are going to start with a very like a basic. We are going to start with a very like a generic example and a definition. So the very first thing which you need to understand that what do you mean by a machine learning? What is this like a buzzword? So machine learning is nothing but it is just a practice of teaching computers that how it can learn patterns from data. Okay, so machine learning is a kind of is a kind of teaching a patterns. Okay, so we are trying to like teach some patterns. We are trying to like teach some kind of a pattern to my machine, so that it can automatically learns from so that it automatically learns from its past experience. It automatically learns from its like past history, past data, and based on that particular pattern we are trying to make a decision, or we are trying to make a prediction for the future data. Okay, so for the future set, for the future perspective, we are able to make some decision. We are able to make like some prediction based on the pattern which we are able to generate it on the given data set, on the like on you can say past experience. Okay. One second. Okay. Fine. So this is nothing but we are trying to teach like patterns. So that is why if you are able to see that there are like a lot of books available on this topic, machine learning. And if you are able to like search for a very good book, so you are able to find those books with the name pattern recognition. Okay, so machine learning, so another name of machine learning is nothing but a pattern recognition. We are trying to recognize the pattern. We are trying to find out the pattern in my old data set, in my past data set, and with the help of those patterns, with the help of those recognition, we are able to make decisions for the future. Okay. And definitely, for the true machine learning, computer must be able to learn patterns. Our machine, we need to teach our machine in a way so that it can automatically learns those patterns. We need not to program explicitly. Okay, so to identify those patterns, we need not to program explicitly. Okay. A machine will have that ability. We need to provide that, we need to teach in a way so that machine will have that particular capability. Machine will have that ability so that it can automatically learn patterns from the data. Okay. You can understand actually this thing with a very famous example, with a very like a toy set example, maybe and this is an example of a curious child, or you can say a very like a small child. Okay, and with this example you can understand that what exactly mean by not being explicitly programmed, and what exactly meaning of pattern recognition. Okay, so you maybe okay, so in this example, what happens? So there is one child who is playing in the who is just playing in his home. Okay, and he saw that there is a candle burning around, and so out of the curiosity, he just go near to that candle, and he thought, okay, so what is this like burning thing? And he just tries to wettle his hand over that candle, and as soon as he put his hand over that burning candle, so definitely he gets some pain. His hand burn, and he gets that pain. And after getting that pain, he realizes that if anything which is maybe is in red and bright in color, that may be a harmful, that may be a painful, so I'm not going to touch this kind of a thing, where I'm able to see maybe a red and bright color of thing, so I'm not going to touch this kind of thing again in my life. Now he make this pattern in his mind, he make this like kind of a pattern in his brain. After some time, after maybe after few days, maybe after 4 or 5 days, again he's playing in the again he is maybe playing in the kitchen, and he saw that there is a stove top which is burning. And again, out of the curiosity, he goes near to that stove top. But this time he again tries to like wettle his hand, but this time because of the pattern which he already built in his mind, he stopped himself, and he just back his hand away from that stove top. uh, and he is able to save himself. So the child is able to save himself because of because of this particular term, a machine learning, because he's already made a pattern in his mind. He already have like a kind of a pattern in his mind, that red and bright means pain. Okay, so because of this pattern, he at this time he is able to save himself. And this is what exactly your machine learning models do. So it learns the pattern from the previous data, it learns the pattern from the past example, and based on that pattern, it gives you some kind of a recommendation, and based on those recommendations we are able to make decision for the future, for our future. Okay, and the same thing this child is able to do because of that particular pattern, that red and bright means pain. Okay, and definitely he's able to save himself he's able to save himself. And if suppose every time his parents come and warn him that no, don't touch this or don't touch that, because it will give you a pain or it will be harmful for you, so that is what we call explicitly programmed. Okay, so that is what we call explicitly programmed. But now this time, this is what we call a pattern recognition. This is what exactly we call a pattern recognition. This is not explicitly programmed. Okay, because child is able to save himself because of his own pattern, because of his own idea. Nobody comes to warn him, or nobody is comes to like stop him. Okay, so this is a case of a machine learning. This is what exactly happen in with machine learning. Okay. Now, based on the same idea, based on the same like a pattern recognition idea, we can you can divide like a machine learning into two categories. Into like you can divide your classical machine learning into two categories, or more specifically, you can say that we can perform two kind of a task. We may have a two kind of a data with us. So those two kind of a task is nothing but a supervised learning and unsupervised learning. Okay, so these are like two kind of a learning in case of a machine learning. Okay, so one is supervised learning, another one is unsupervised learning. Now in case of a supervised learning, what happened? In case of a supervised learning, what happened? Every training sample from the data set has its corresponding label. Okay, so has its corresponding label means in your data set you have if you are able to see a data set. So in a data set, like in case of today's data set also, what the case study which we are going to take for today, there also we have a supervised learning example, because we have a different features. So in a fake job predictor, in our data set we have different examples, like from which country this advertisement going on, then maybe what kind of which like what kind of a job it is, and then maybe whether it is a full time or whether it is a part time or whether it is a like contractual based job. Okay, so all these things are considered to be a feature. Okay, so the columns which collect some kind of information related to and based on that column you are going to predict whether it is a fake job or whether it's a like a real job. So these particular columns are nothing but these particular columns are considered to be a features. Okay, so these particular columns are these particular columns are considered to be a features. Now now in today's case also, we have a label data also. We have what you call a label data, means you have that particular column where you can see whether this particular job is fake or real. Okay, so this label, this information is also with you. Okay, you already know, in particularly in case of supervised learning, we already know that what we need to predict. Okay, what exactly we need to predict, that is that label is also present with you. Okay, in your data set, that particular label or that particular target is also available with you. Okay, but in case of unsupervised learning, you don't have this target variable, you don't have this label data, you just have your features. And based on your feature, what you need to do is, based on based on just independent columns, what you need to do is you need to extract some meaningful information. You need to extract like some like patterns from the data, and based on that pattern, based on that information, you can you can make a cluster, you can make a group, or you can make some kind of a rule to for the future. Okay, so you can make some kind of a rule, you can make some kind of a cluster for the future. Okay, so for the future, it will help you in making those kind of a prediction. Okay, and in case of a supervised learning, even if you have a label data, so there are two kind of a task. One is a regression, another one is a classification. Okay, so in case of a regression, okay, so let me explain you in this way. One second. This white piece is visible to all of you. Oh, this is also a problem that so how I am able to share my screen in a way so that so I can select like entire Now this white page is visible to all of you. Actually, the chat which is going on in a sidebar, I am not able to get this chat at a real time. When I minimize it, then only I am able to see this. Okay. Now, okay, fine. So I think now this white screen is visible to all of you, where I write this supervised learning. Yes. Yeah. Thank you. So in case of supervised learning, also in a category of supervised learning, also there are two kind of a task. Okay, so one is called a regression task. Another one is called a classification task. Okay, so one is called a regression, and another one is called a classification. Okay. Now, in case of a regression task, what happened? In case of a regression task, you label it. Okay, so in case of supervised learning, one thing is common, that one thing is fine, that you have a label data. You have a label data means you have you already have an information. You already know that what exactly I need to predict. Okay, so you already have this information, that what exactly I need to predict. Okay, so whether it is a regression or whether it is a classification. So the problem statement which we are going for today's session is fake job predictor. Okay, so we are going to predict a fake job predictor, means we need to classify between a real and fake job. Okay. So in this particular scenario also, you have a data in this way. Okay, so for this particular thing, you have a data maybe in this way, that you may have a country data, that from which country this advertisement is running on. Then maybe you are having like job type, that what kind of a job it is. Okay, the like in advertisement, what kind of a job it is. Then maybe a next column, maybe a salary range, that what kind of a salary the candidate is like can get from this particular job. And maybe there are more columns. Definitely there are like 16 and 17 columns are there. But we just like, okay, so I just had three columns over here. And along with this, you also have like one more column, that is called your label data or your target variable, which is like going to check, which is with this name, fraudulent. Okay, so fraudulent. Okay, so with the fraudulent. Now in each so now this country, job type, and salary, these three columns are considered to be a feature. These three columns are considered to be a features, or you can also call it as an independent variable or independent data. Okay, and this particular column is considered to be a target variable. Okay, or you can call it as a label. And even it is called as a dependent variable, because the value of this is dependent on this three features. Okay, so inside your feature, maybe you have a country 1, country 2, and country 3. So in this way, you may have like data of 100 countries. Similarly, you may have a job type. Maybe in this way, you have a data of 100 jobs. And similarly, you may have a salary of maybe 100 job types. Okay, and now you need to check whether this particular job is fraudulent or not, whether it is a fraud, whether it is a fraud advertisement or whether it is a real advertisement. So that particular thing is indicating in this particular data set, though those particular thing is indicating with 1 and 0. Okay, so if it is a fraudulent, so it is like 1 indicates yes, it is a fraudulent job, it is a fraud advertisement. And 0 indicates no, it is not a fraud, it is a real advertisement. Okay, so it will be represented with 1 and 0. So here also maybe you have a data of like 100, you have 100 data over here. Okay, so this is what, because you have two classes. Okay, so in this case you have two classes, whether your whether this thing belongs to a class of a fraud, or whether or maybe this whole thing belongs to this real class. Okay, so you have two classes, one is like a fraud class, another one is real class. So this kind of a task is called a classification task. Okay, So this is a supervised learning, and this particular example comes in under the classification task, because you need to classify in between two of your classes. Okay, so you need to classify in between two of your classes, fraud and real. Fine. Now in case of regression, what happened again, you have a label data. So again you have a label data, definitely. But here maybe you can take this kind of an example, that maybe you have an area. Okay, you have a data of like some area. Then maybe you have a data of like location. So maybe you need to predict the price of some house. Okay, so you need to predict the price of some house. So here also the area of lot of houses are given. So maybe 100 houses area is given. Then the location of 100 houses are given. Okay, and now you need to predict a price. You need to predict a price. Okay, so here again these are your features. These are your like features, and these are your dependent variable. These are your labels, or you can say a target variable. So based on these two features, we need to predict what is maybe the possible price. Okay, so maybe after 100 cases, if any new like case comes into the existence where the area may be something and location may be something, so you need to predict what may be the possible price for this particular house. Okay, so here what you need to predict, you need to predict a number. Okay, here we need to predict in between two classes. Okay, you need to predict between two classes, and these are also called as a discrete random variables. Okay, so this 102, it will be it is called a discrete random variables. And this kind of variables, or this kind of a numbers, is called a continuous variable. Okay, so you can also like remember this thing, that uh, okay, if you assign for maybe if you after this session, if you go for the pgp section, pgp classes, so where there we are going to learn all these things in a very depth, that what is a continuous variable, what is a discrete variable, then what is the probabilities and all. But here just try to understand where we have a data, where we have a price data in a way like there are like some price. So price maybe 100, then maybe a 101, then maybe 102, then maybe 103. Okay, so the price can be ranged in like 101 point something, then 102 point something. Okay, so there can be a lot of data in between two numbers. Okay, so in between 1 and 2, you may have infinite numbers. Okay, so that is called a continuous random variables when we have a data in this way. Okay, in case of a discrete random variables, what happens when we have when we don't have we can't like put a single data in between two numbers. Okay, so in between 1 and 2 we can't put a single data. Okay, so like when you throw a dice, so whenever you throw a dice, so you can get 1, you can get 2, you can get 3, you can get 4, you can go 5 and 6, but you can't get 5.5, you can't get 4.5. Okay, but in case suppose if you are trying to check the height of any person, so the height can be a 171 point something, and it can be a 165 point something also. So that is what we call a continuous variable. Okay, so you can make a simple difference, that in case of regression, your label, your target variable is going to be a continuous random variable. You need to predict some number. And in case of a classification, your target variable will be a discrete random variable where you need to predict some class. Okay, so this is what this is a difference between a regression and a classification task. Fine. Now let me check whether there is any question or not. Yeah, fine. Okay, now if I talk about unsupervised learning, if I take an example of unsupervised learning, so what happened in case of an unsupervised learning? So I will again give you some example, so that you are able to understand this unsupervised learning in a beautiful way. Okay, so in case of unsupervised learning, what happened? Now here you don't have you don't know that what exactly I need to predict, because you don't have a label data. You don't have a label data. You just have a feature. You just have a features with you. Okay, so you just have like maybe multiple columns with you. So in this particular task, what you can do is you can try to extract you can try to found underlying pattern. You are trying to found some underlying pattern inside your data set. Okay, so you can try to extract like some meaningful information. You can try to extract some pattern inside present which is present inside your data set. Okay, that is what happened in case of unsupervised learning. You don't have a label, you don't have a target. What you can do, so based on that underlying patterns, based on that based on that underlying. So based on this underlying pattern, based on this based on those information which you have extracted from that data, you can create a cluster, you can make some group, or even you can make some kind of rule, so that it can help maybe your client. Okay, so if I take an example, so there is a like very famous example in case of unsupervised learning. And mostly unsupervised learning, the kind of algorithm which we use in unsupervised learning, it will be useful in your markets. Okay, so it will be like very useful in the markets whenever you are trying to search some kind of a thing, whenever you are trying to maybe if you want to make your market, if you want to make your marketing strategies. So in that particular scenario, unsupervised learning is very helpful. Your clustering and your rule is very helpful. Okay, so there is a very famous rule that is called association rule mining. Now association rule mining is what, if you are doing maybe a btech, so maybe in your fifth or sixth semester you learn about this technique, that you can make a recommendation to a shopkeeper that along with at a morning time, along with the bread, you can also you can so along with the stock of bread, you can also maintain the stock of eggs. Okay, because mostly people, whenever people buying bread, so they will along with the bread, they will definitely going to buy eggs and milk. Okay, so you can make this recommendation that along with bread, you can also maintain the same stock for the eggs and even for the milk. Okay, because it is for most of the time, so 90% of the time, whenever people are going to buy bread, so definitely along with that they are going to buy eggs and milk with that, with this with the bread. Okay, so this is what we call the association rule mining. Okay, so similarly you can make this kind of recommendation with a different item. We can and this is a kind of a rule mining which helps in fmcg also. So fmcg stands for fastest moving consumer goods. So people use this technique, people use this a learning in case of a fmcg also. So at a time of building fmcg model, people use this particular methods. We use this particular learning methods. So whenever you go into the supermarket or whenever you go into the dmarts, so you can see that your basic the things which you are using in daily life. Okay, maybe your washing powders, and then your like atta, and all these basic utensils, or you maybe uh, each and everything, or whatever the things which you are going to use in the kitchen. So these are the things are in the ground floor. Okay, so you can find all these things, on the ground floor. And even these are the things are just in, they arrange the things in a way so that your eye can easily catch these things. Okay, so your eyes can easily catch this thing, because usually people go into the supermarket, so definitely they maybe, if they're having, or maybe in dmart, so they definitely they have maybe maybe a three or four a tier of building, and they are having maybe in one tier they are having maybe a clothes shop, then maybe a stationery shop. Okay, but people usually don't go there. Okay, so in a very rare case they go for the they go for to buy some clothes from the dmart, or maybe they can buy some like stationery item from the dmart. So those are the items will be on the top floor, or maybe in the second or third floor. But the things which they know that yeah, these are the items which people are buying from this supermarket or maybe from dmart. So they arrange the things in a way so that your eye can easily catch those items, and you can buy those items. Okay, so that is also a part of FMCG. So association rule mining, even people use this method, this learning method, at a time of creating a FMCG model. Okay, and then one another kind of a thing which you can do, that is called a clustering method, or you can say like a grouping. So grouping is also very useful again in the market scenario itself, that everyone. So like suppose if you are doing maybe if you are doing some startup, or even if you are like running some like any kind of shop, so we always need to segment our customers. Okay, so we always need to segment. Okay, so these are our good customers, these are our bad customers, and these are our loyal customers. Okay, so any shopkeeper, or any maybe if you're running any kind of a startup or anything, so you always need to you always need to see like your target audience. Okay, so whenever you are running any kind of a campaign on a Facebook or maybe Instagram, so you always need to see that who is my target audience. Okay, so this target audience idea comes from this unsupervised learning itself. Okay, so that is what we call a clustering. So if I give you a very a very easy example to understand this, so suppose you have just two features and you don't have any label data. Okay, so maybe you are having just two features. So on the x-axis maybe you are having a age, and on the y-axis you are having an your expenditure. Okay, so you are having an age on the x-axis, and the y-axis you are having an expenditure. So there are four kind of a people living on this earth. Okay, so I can say that there are four kind of a people existing on this earth. So the first kind of a people are those whose age is less, whose age is less, and their expenditure is also less. Okay, so their age is less and their expenditure is also less. Then there are few people on this earth whose age is very they are like on their old age, or maybe their age is high, but their expenditure is still very less. Then there are few people on this earth whose age is maybe less, but their expenditure is high. And similarly, there are few people in this earth on this earth where the age is high, along with it their expenditure is also high. Okay, so you have all these four kind of people existing on this earth. Now you can give a simple name like a cluster 1, cluster 2, cluster 3, and cluster 4 to all these four cluster. But one more thing which you can do is you can give maybe any appropriate name. Now your task will be easy. So any new data comes into the picture. Any new data means any new person comes into the picture whose maybe age is given and expenditure is given. So you already make your cluster, so you can put him in one of these four cluster based on his property, based on his age and expenditure. You are able to put him into one cluster. And even if this is your job, this is your choice, so you can give this cluster a name. Maybe this kind of a people can be considered as a mature people, this kind of a people can be considered as a immature people. Okay, so it is up to you that whatever the name you can give to all these clusters. Okay, so this is like a idea. This is a thing which comes into the unsupervised learning task. Okay,
Hi,
so from this link you can see YouTube chat.
hello Subham sir. Hello, hello. Good morning.
Hi.
Sorry to interrupt you, Bitent.
Mhm.
Like I came here to like just have a small greetings to the student and all. So I'll just take 1 minute from you, sir, and then I will like, let you continue this session.
Okay, okay, okay.
Yes, guys. Hi everyone. How are you all? Can you please let me know in the comments? Hi. Who all have joined today? Let's see. Okay, Srijit, hi. Srijit, hi. Twinkle, hi. Namani, Agni, Yash, Gayatri, Stuti. Okay. Lakshmi also, Kamal, Vishwajit. Hello, hello. Good morning. Very good morning to one and all. And yep, this has to be done actually towards the start. But yes, as you know, guys, like this cyclone is coming towards this Odisha. So there were some power issues, and I could not join at the time, and I could not actually greet you all. But now is the time, and I'm greeting you all. So thanks for joining in, guys. Like, good morning again, and welcome again to this fake job predictor. That's a machine learning project which is like carried out by Shivam sir here. So he will take care of this very beautifully, guys. Do not worry. Yeah, he's there. Like, I can see now, you sir. That's better. Like, you can be on the screen by turning on your camera. So yeah, so you will take it so beautifully, guys. You would like understand it a lot. And yep, so I see some people were asking, do will we do the project today itself? Yes, we will do the project itself, guys. So it is like priorly he's giving some idea so that you can build upon that idea and concept, right? So that's what the whole plan is. So so let me also tell you about the timings and all if you are not aware of it. So let me give you a very clear picture how we are going today. So we started at around 10, 10, 5 or something, right? So 10 to 1 straight we will go, guys, like whole 3 hours. This is the first page or first half, you can say. 10 to 1 we will go into it, and we will like develop some part of the project and all. 1 to 1:30 we can have a small break. You can call it a lunch break or something. You can have quick lunch. But in that time, even Sivan sir would have lunch in that time. And 1:30 to 3:30 again we would sit back, and again we will like finish up the project, okay, whatever part would be left out. And yeah, and during yeah, regarding the certification and all, guys, so I think you all know, but let me reiterate again. There are two kinds of certificate. One is participation certificate and the other is completion certificate. So if you put attendance for this whole session, like there will be two phases, right, guys? So we will come in the first half, so again we will come in the second half. So you need to put attendance for this session, right? And when you put attendance, then you'll be eligible for participation certificate, which would be given you digitally, which would be uploaded in your profile when you log into letsupgrade.in. In the certificate section you will find your certificate, participation certificate, okay. And yes, when you are eligible for participation certificate, then you would also be eligible for a small test which would happen within few days of completion of this fake job predictor project, which is today, right? So we'll conduct a small test. You would need to like give the test. If you qualify on the test, then you get completion certificate, and that completion certificate would be a physical one, guys, that would be given by Let's Upgrade, ITM group of institutions, and NSDC Skill India, right? Okay. So if you want to have a completion certificate, a physical completion certificate, guys, so then please do attend, like put attendance, mark your attendance, attend all this thing, and give a test based on this project. Give a small test, okay. Of course, to qualify that test, you need to understand what is the thing which we are going to do in this project session, right? So please be attentive, learn whatever Shivam sir is teaching, right? And then you'll have a test, and if you qualify, you'll get a completion certificate. And yes, yes, one more thing, one more announcement. Attendance link will be uploaded within few moment, okay. Attendance link will be uploaded within like 5 minutes, okay. Within 5 minutes, attendance link will be updated, guys. It is there, it is there. It will be updated in 5 minutes. Also, one more important announcement I have to make, guys, about the coupons. So we have two coupons today. One is like one person will take away 1,000 gift coupon. It may be Amazon or Flipkart or something, okay. 1,000 gift coupon. And one person will take a coupon of 2,000. So there are two winners today for this project session: 1,000 gift coupon and 2,000 gift coupon. And winners would be announced in the second phase, okay, based on the attendance of the first half that you people would be filling it up. I'll just run a Python script, and it would pick randomly two-person, and those two-person will get this coupon. Okay. Recently, we have given to all our winners. We have given coupons to all our previous winners. Now we are announcing coupon winners for today in this session. But that would be done in the second half, and that would be purely based on the attendance that you fill in the first half. Attendance link would be soon, very soon. It would be. Uh, Actually given to you here. It will be posted, but yeah, make sure you have registered for the course, guys. If you have not registered, then you won't be able to fill up the uh, attendance. You will not be able to mark the attendance, so you just have to register for the course. Registration link is already there, pinned up on the comment section. If you see, you have to register for the course, only then you can mark your attendance. right? Okay, so attendance link would be marked within 5 minutes. Before that, those who have not registered for the course, please do register for it so that you can mark your attendance, because I'm going to take the winner's name from the attendance list only, from the first half attendance list. Okay, so guys, 1 till 1 p.m. will continue. 1 to 1:30 will have a break, and 1:30 to 3:30 again will finish up the project. So that's the whole picture. And one more thing I want to say, so this we are doing just one project, guys, on machine learning, that is fake job predictor. So if you want to do number of project, 15 plus project, and maybe a client side project, and if you want to learn in depth, like one-to-one mentorship with instructor and all, you can check it out. Like we can also check out our PGP courses actually. Okay, these are like 6 month long PGP program, PGP full stack programs, and the best part is you just have to pay price of one PGP course, and you can take away all the PGP courses. You can learn Python, Django, data science, AI/ML, and deep learning, and you can also learn complete web development side. So everything you just have to pay price of one course, and you can learn every PGP course. You can take benefit of every PGP course, right? Okay. So it's a 6 month long. We'll start from very scratch. We'll go till depth, and also you'll get placement. Okay, through Let's Upgrade only. If you are submitting assignment properly, then you will get placement from Let's Upgrade. That is for sure. Okay, so that's what we are doing actually here. And yeah, so let's continue. I'll not take much time. Yeah, Shivam sir. So sorry to take you so much of time. So I'm going back, and you can continue.
Okay. Okay, so this is what exactly happen in case of like machine learning task. So there are, as I told you, that there are two kind of a task. One is supervised, another one is unsupervised. Okay, now if we want to build any kind of a model, definitely the whole machine learning is the lot of things is all about mathematics. But when we try to implement it, whenever we want to implement any kind of a model, the case study which we have taken for today's session, which is a fake job predictor. So whenever we need to this like the any kind of a model, whenever we need like any kind of implementation, so we need to we use a kind of a language. So, and with the help of that language, we can easily build any kind of a model. We can easily implement any kind of like a task, which any kind of a problem statement. So so for today's session, even for the machine learning, we are going to talk about a Python, because Python is a super easy language existing on this planet. So, and with the help of Python, you can perform any kind of a task. You can implement any kind of a machine learning model with the ease. Okay, so it's like very easy. Like with the help of Python, it becomes very easy to build any kind of a model, to build any to perform to like implement any kind of a machine learning algorithm. And the reason why it is very useful, and the reason why people are using Python in a way. So because in case of a machine learning, uh, uh, each and every algorithm, whatever the algorithm, maybe I can took two or maybe one or two algorithm for today's session also. So whatever the algorithm we are going to learn, so each algorithm is having some kind of the kind of a mathematics going behind it. Okay, so and those particular mathematics is having like a lot of computation. And then there is there is like a very complex equation maybe. So to solve those particular equation, to to go through with that like mathematical computation, to go through that mathematical equation, we need to have some kind of a library. We need to have some we need to have so Python provides you some kind of a library, some kind of a modules, which makes your life easier, which makes your job easy. And with the help of those library, you can solve that like mathematical equation. You can perform those numerical computation in just maybe 2 or 3 lines of a code. Okay, so this is a like kind of functionality. This is a kind of a facility which Python provides you. Then even for like exploring the data, exploring means even for visualizing graphs, even for making plots and graphs, Python gives you extensive libraries to maybe plot your data to make a beautiful graphs. And with the help of those graphs, you can visualize your like you can get some meaningful insights. You can get some information. You can get very maybe depth information which is like hidden inside that those particular data. Okay, so this kind of insights, this kind of information which we can extract from the data itself by making those graphs, by making those charts. Okay, and at last Python also gives you the kind of a functionality uh, which can connect you with the cloud services, so that you can easily deploy your model. So you can easily so if you want to deploy your model on any cloud services, on any cloud platform, maybe on Heroku, or maybe any GCP platform, or maybe Azure, AWS. So Python provides you like kind of a functionality like APIs, through which you can easily deploy your model. You can easily deploy whatever you build inside a machine learning with the help of those APIs. Okay, so these are like some benefits which actually makes a Python a very beautiful language. And even people are using this language nowadays in large numbers. And then the libraries which actually help us to build our model, to make those scientific computation, to make those particular plots and graphs. So I'm going to discuss like some of those modules, some of those libraries. And I think those libraries I'm going to like take at a time of building our model, also at a time of making our fake job predictor system. So, like the very first module, the very first library is a NumPy. A NumPy stands for a numerical Python. So NumPy is actually used for the scientific computation. Okay, so scientific computation means in case of machine learning, you may have a data in a form of, you need to arrange your data in form of a matrices, in form of you may have a two-dimensional, three-dimensional array. And so you need to arrange your data in those in that format, in a form of a matrices, in maybe a two-dimensional, three-dimensional, and maybe a multi-dimensional, n-dimensional, 10-dimensional. So whenever with the core Python, you can perform any kind of a scientific or mathematical computation on a 1D, on a one-dimensional data. But in a case where you have maybe more than one-dimensional data, whenever you have a matrices, whenever you have a large data set, so you need to perform like a matrix calculation. You need to perform, maybe find out, you need to find out maybe differentiation. You need to find out maybe a integration. Okay, so maybe you need to perform this kind of an operation also. You need to perform maybe a different calculus operation. So at that time, definitely when if we try to do these things with a scratch, if we try to do this thing like without using any library, so it will take a lot of time. And even you are able to code these things with multiple lines of code. So there you may have maybe a 10 or 12 line, maybe 20 lines of code. But NumPy makes your life easier. You, with the help of NumPy, with the help of this module, you can make this kind of a calculation. You can do this kind of a calculation in just maybe a few lines of a code, maybe in just 3 or 4 lines, or maybe 4 or 5 lines. Okay, so it's generally used for performing a numerical operation. It's generally used for performing a scientific computation. Then another library, another like a useful library in Python is nothing but a pandas. So pandas is again a like open source package available for you. With the help of pandas, what you can do, you can perform any kind of you can perform a data analysis and a data manipulation job. Okay, so you can like manipulate your data. So the very first thing, the very first use of pandas is it actually helps you to arrange your data in a proper format. Okay, so whatever the data which you are getting from maybe some website, like I've extracted this data from one of like very famous website. So maybe you extract a data from a website, or maybe you just collect the data maybe from some website. So most of the time, even your structured data is available in a form of a excel sheet, or maybe it is available in form of a like a comma separated value, which is a csv format. Okay, so your data is always available in this particular format. Okay, so it may available in form of a csv file, it may available in form of an excel sheet. So you can't perform, you can like you can never perform like a kind of you can never build a kind of a model on this kind of a data. Okay, so you first need to arrange your data in a proper format. You need to give a proper shape to your data set. Okay, so the very first use of panda is actually it helps you to provide that particular shape to your data set. Okay, so it actually helps you to arrange your data in a proper format. And then the second thing which where you can use a pandas is for the data analysis. So analysis means if you want to maybe extract some information without plotting something, without making any graph. If you want some information in form of a table, if you want to analyze something just to bring just by building a table, so yes, python pandas helps you to make those analysis. Okay, so these are the top two uses of pandas. The next three libraries is your data visualization packages. Okay, so a data visualization packages means the packages or the modules which actually helps you to visualize your data, means to make a graph, to make a chart. And these particular charts, these particular graphs is actually helps you to to visualize your things, to visualize to see that exactly what is going on inside my data set, and to extract some more information, to extract some more insights from your data set. Okay, so data visualization libraries actually helps you to extract those information. It actually helps you to make a graph, it actually helps you to make a chart. uh, um, and with the help of those chart and with the help of those graphs, you are able to make a very clear visualization, you are able to make a very clear analysis, you are able to make a very a clear insights. And then based on those particular insights, so whatever the whatever the task or whatever the things which you are visualize at a time on with the help of these graphs and chart, is actually you are using the same concept, you are using the same idea to make a further recommendation. Okay, so the main thing which client wants you as a data scientist is to make a recommendation for him, so that he can maybe more secure, he can feel he can maybe he can make some more like a safer policies which can help him to get more profit in a future. Okay, so if someone from the marketing or maybe someone, if there is someone who is having their own startup or something, so this is a like a kind of a recommendation which that particular client wants you as a data scientist, as by expecting you as a data scientist. Okay, so you need to give you are able to give those recommendation, you are able to give those particular things on the basis of insights, on the basis of information which you have extracted so far from these graphs or from these charts. Okay, so there are three libraries or three packages which are available to make your things or make your graphs much more interactive. So one is a matplotlib, another one is seaborn, and the one is plotly. Okay, so matplotlib is very basic visualization library which can give you us like some basic graphs like histogram, and then maybe a scatter plot, and then maybe a bar plot. Okay, so a very basic graphs. Okay, so with the help of matplotlib you can build a very basic graphs. But there is a seaborn which most data scientists will prefer, because it will give you like a lot of things. It will give you a lot of charts and graphs. So it will give you like a heat map. So heat map is very necessary. And even then there is a count plot, then there is a bar plot, then there is a like histogram, dist plot, distribution plot. So it will give you like high level interface and attractive statistical graphs. Okay, so most of the graphs are the most of the charts which you are trying to build with the help of Seaborn is a representation of your statistical knowledge. Okay, so in that way, Seaborn is mostly used or mostly preferred by any data scientist, because it will help you to extract those statistical information which is hidden inside a Seaborn. Then Plotly is nothing but it's a new library. It's a new thing which comes maybe in around maybe 2 years back. But it will give you it is nothing but it is just like a same thing. It will give you the same kind of a graph which you can generate with a Seaborn. But it is like more attractive. It is more it is having like some beautiful representation. Okay, so it will like give you some advanced representation of the same graph which Seaborn can gives you. Okay, so it will be a more attractive as a user point of view. It will be more attractive it is like a kind of a more attractive graph. It will give you more attractive charts. Now then there are like two more libraries which we actually use in this a fake job predictor system. One is scikit-learn and another one is Spacey. So scikit-learn is probably definitely it is the most used or most useful library in case of machine learning, because whatever the pre-processing. Okay, so there are like a lot of pre-processing things which we need to do before before we start building our model. We need to like do some pre-processing stuff, or which we actually call as a feature engineering stuff. Okay, so like our data can't accept any categorical value. Okay, so our data our model, because any machine learning equation, any mathematical equation can't accept any categorical value. Okay, means a name, or maybe what you can say, it can't accept any like a name, or it can't accept maybe any kind of a text. Okay, so we need to convert our categorical data into the numerical one. So that this particular idea comes into the pre-processing technique. Okay, so whatever the pre-processing which we are going to do, and again again we need to apply some mathematics. But to implement that particular mathematics, you can implement that particular mathematics with the help of a library also. So scikit-learn is that particular library which actually helps you to perform this kind of a pre-processing stuffs. Okay, even there is like even there is one more thing in case of a scikit-learn. uh, Whatever the machine learning algorithm, so there are like lot of machine learning algorithms which are available. So any decision tree, and then there is a linear regression, logistic regression. So each and every machine learning algorithm can be implemented. Okay, so any machine learning algorithm can be implemented with the help of this scikit-learn library. Okay, so scikit-learn actually helps you to to make this kind of implementation, to perform any kind of a machine learning algorithm. Okay, so because if you try to draw that particular algorithm with a very scratch, so it will take a lot of time, and it will take like a lots and lot line of a code to implement it. Okay, but with the help of scikit-learn, you can implement it in just 2 or 3 lines of a code. That specie is popularly used for your natural language processing task. So whatever we are going to do today, it comes into the idea of natural language processing. So whenever we are trying to perform any kind of a classification, or any kind of a whenever we are trying to build any kind of a machine learning model on the text data. Okay, so today we have a text data because we have a information, we have a description of the job, then we have like a title of the job. Okay, and so we have this kind of a data with us. We have a text, a lot of information which are available is in the form of a text. Okay, so whenever we need to do some kind of things on a textual data, whenever you need to build any kind of a model on a textual data, so at that time this kind of a thing comes under the idea of natural language processing. Okay, NLP. Okay, so species is a library which help you to do this text classification task. Okay, so which helps you, or there is one more library which is NLTK. So species and NLTK it actually helps you to handle like a textual data, to handle your textual data. Okay, so fine, this is all libraries which we are using to solve our problem. Okay, now if there is one question, once again. Okay, so everyone is just talking about maybe the course. Okay, so the new course. Okay, so it's fine. Okay, so these are all the libraries. These are all the machine learning libraries which are useful to build any kind of a machine learning model, and these are the libraries I am going to use to build even the like today to implement today's topic. Okay, now, this is a kind of stages I am going to follow. This is the things. One second. Okay, so the next thing which I'm going to talk about is a machine learning life cycle. Whatever the like, what are the six stages which you need to follow to build any kind of a machine learning library, machine learning model. Okay, so not only this, to build any kind of a machine learning model, to build any kind of to implement any kind of a model, whether it is a fake job predictor system, or whether maybe it is a loan prediction system, or whether it is a face recognition system, or whether it is a image classification model. So any kind of a machine learning model you need to follow these six stages. Okay, so you need to understand these six stages, and then only you can build any kind of a you can implement any kind of a machine learning or deep learning model. Okay, so the very first, like these are the like six stages which I am going to talk one by one. So the very first thing is a problem definition. I think it should be a problem business understanding. Okay, so I think it should be a business understanding. I just mistakenly write it as problem definition, but it will be a business understanding. Then the second one is data collection. The third one is exploratory data analysis. Then the fourth one is feature engineering and a pre-processing. This should be a pre-processing, not okay. So this should be a pre-processing. What is- Okay, let it correct. Then algorithm selection, and then at last we have model building and evaluation. Okay, fine. So the very first thing is understanding the problem statement. Okay, so my problem statement for today's session is nothing but we need to make a fake job predictor. Okay, so we need to make a kind of a model, we need to make a kind of an app which can help us to predict whether the job is real or fake. Okay, so we need to build a fake job predictor system. Now there are definitely a lot of job advertisement going on the internet, and even on the reputed job like website, even on the reputed advertising website can which never seem fake, can give you maybe advertisement of a fake job. Okay, so it may possible that even a reputed job website can give you the advertisement of the fake jobs. Now so and definitely this kind of a thing is very is not good for any like candidate, because this kind of fraud is is very like painful for any intern, or maybe any student, or maybe any candidate who is applying for a job, who is looking for a job. So this kind of thing, and many of the candidates fall in this kind of a trap, and then maybe at last they will lose a lot of money. Okay. So we so definitely this kind of a system is very useful for the society. And now to identify this thing manually is definitely not possible for anyone. So we can make a kind of a system, we can make a kind of a machine learning model which can help us to predict, to make a classification whether this particular job advertisement is real or fake. Okay. So machine learning model can make our life easy. It can help us to make this kind of a prediction, to make this kind of a classification whether the particular job advertisement is real or fake. Okay. So this is a problem statement over here, guys. We need to make a system, we need to make a model which can help us in making to make this kind of a classification. Okay. So I think we are understand the problem statement. The problem statement, we are able to understand the problem statement very clearly. And now the next step, on the next stage, what we need to do is we need to collect the data for this particular job, for this particular problem statement, for this to solve this particular problem, or to solve any kind of a machine learning problem, to solve like to build any kind of a machine learning model. The very first and the very important thing is you need to have a data. You can consider that that particular data as a kind of an oxygen for to build any kind of a machine learning model. Okay. So you need to have that particular data with you. So now you can collect a data with a different strategy by applying a different knowledge. So like nowadays people are more curious to to work on the real data set. Okay. So people are more like curious, and people are more looking for to work on a real world data set. Okay. Now to collect a real world data set is possible only with the so most of the time it is possible only with the like survey. Okay. So if and it is not like you every time you need to conduct a offline survey, that you need to go one by one and then you need to collect the information and then you need to build your data. You can if nowadays a lot of platforms are available, and you are having your like a lot of groups. Your WhatsApp chats are there, your WhatsApp groups are there. So what you can do, you can conduct an online survey, you can make any Google form, and then you can collect the information, whatever the necessary information you want. So you can ask people who is in the same industry. So you can ask those people, and they will definitely give you maybe they can hide some personal information, but they will give you the information which is necessary for you, which is important for you. And based on that information you can build your data. Okay. So you can have your real world data, you can data from the real world scenario. And then, just like for this model, we collect the data from some of the websites. So this is the second way of collecting the data. So you can gather the data from maybe some website. So you can buy data from that particular website, or even you can scrap the data. Okay. So scrapping means you only need to scrap, or you only need to extract the very small information, the very thin information, the information which you want. Okay. So like there are whenever you go to any website, so there are a lot of information like going on, so there are a lot of things going on. But maybe you just want a little just a very just left hand side things so from that particular website. Okay. So what you can do is you can use a web scraping technique. So for the web scraping also, Python gives you the library to perform the web scraping. So you can use your web scraping knowledge, you can use the web scraping technique, and you can scrap the that particular information, only that particular information which you need to implement the model. Okay. So this is a second way of collecting the data from like to gather a data. Then the third way of collecting the data or to gather information is from the open source library or open source platforms. Okay, so there are a lot of open source platform nowadays which are available. So there is like a Kaggle platform is available, then Papers with Code is available, then UCI. So these are all and even more. So even HackerRank is there. Then there is like a HackerRank along with you can say uh, like there are a lot of websites which are who are conducting competitions nowadays. Okay, so they are conducting a machine learning hackathons or maybe a machine learning competitions, and in that competition they will give you most of the time they will give you a real time company data set. Okay, so from there also you can collect a very collect your information, you can collect a data, and based on that data you can build your model. Okay, and the last and the very you can say this is not a recommended technique like a technique from any data scientist, but yeah, if you have no other option left, so based on the information, based on the knowledge you are having, you can create your own data set. Okay, and for this model we collect the data from like Kaggle itself, and even on the Kaggle this data is from the this the data is available on this particular website. Okay, employment scam Asian data set. Okay, so this is a website, or this is this is a data set which we are having, and this particular data set is having a lot of past information where we have a lot of fake and real jobs advertisement is available on this website, or is available on this data set. And based on those past history, based on those like a past data set, we need to build our model, we need to build our machine learning system to predict for a future, to predict in the future whether this particular advertisement is real or fake. Okay, so fine. This is like a data collection thing. We are able to collect a data in this way. Okay, now let me check. Okay, so for a hands-on, people are asking for a data set. So mm, can you guys can like give that data set if I provide you in some way? Yeah, Varuna, can we give a data set also to the candidates like in a YouTube link? Okay, let me check if any way I can give you the data set. So I will provide you.
Hello, sir. Yeah, can you sir repeat, sir? What exactly help you need?
Someone asking for the data set that if we can provide the data set, so they will
Yeah, yes,
try
sir.
it
So
that
everything
and
we will
yes.
provide it, sir. Yes, definitely. Guys, don't have to worry. Data set, the project material, whatever we'll be coding it on, right? Everything you'll get it, guys. At the end of the day, at the end of the project, we will post it in the community group. Just join the community. Varuna has already mentioned the community group link in the chat. Please do like go there, join the community group, everything will be posted, all the necessary things will be posted. If you need, like if you are saying okay, we will also work on it along with Shivam sir, so that is also can be, that also can be done. So sir, can if you just can provide us the link right now, we can also post it right away in the community group so that they can also work along with you if they want.
Okay, so I will share that CSV file with you. You can share that
Sure.
CSV file.
Yep, definitely, sir, definitely. what I would suggest, guys, we will let's like proceed with the course, right? Okay, let's allow Shivam sir to like proceed with the course, and maybe we'll do build something, and we'll have that break, right, 1 to 1:30. Between that, he can like before going for the break, he can give us the CSV, and we can give it to you over the community, and you can like anyway like you will learn the process right now, and you can practice it later, right? After the session, you can also practice and revise it.
Okay, so now the second step, or the third stage, which we need to understand, is we need to build a model. We need to explore the data set. Okay, so whatever the data set we are getting from maybe a Kaggle, or maybe from any website, so we need to like explore that data set. Okay, so exploring means we need to analyze that data set. We need to extract all like the information, each and every information which is present inside my data set. There are like some hidden information, there are like a lot of insights maybe hidden, or there are a lot of like information is inside that particular data set. So we need to explore, we need to get all those insights, we need to explore all those information from that particular data set, from like a data set. And then, and that particular exploration, that particular insights is actually help us to bring to make our model to make a recommendation, which I told you. Okay, so exploratory analysis means like a get to know about the data set. So what like all kind of information I can get from for my data set. Okay, so what are all kind of an information is hidden inside my data set. So you can get all those information, you can get all those necessary information which is hidden inside a data set. You can explore all those information, and even you can show all this those information with the help of some chart, or with the help of some graphs. And it will be and it should be meaningful insights. It should be those information should be a meaningful. So and definitely those information is helpful for you also to proceed to to proceed for making to proceed for making your model. And even though those insights is very useful to make a kind of a recommendation to for your client. Okay, so the both the things are important, so getting those meaningful insights is important from both point of view. It is like important from your perspective also, because you need to you need to proceed for the model. And it is very important from the client point of view also, because he need to like understand that okay, so fine, this is a thing which is going on. And maybe if I make this kind of a policies for the future, so I will be in profit. Okay, so and then there are like different kind of an analysis, there are different kind of an exploration which you can do. So there are like a lot of features available with you. So if you're trying to explore maybe just a single feature, maybe you are trying to analyze maybe just a single feature, so that is called a univariate analysis. And maybe when we are trying to explore maybe a multiple feature together, maybe two or three feature together, or you are trying to check what is the possible impact of one feature onto the another feature. So this is called a bivariate analysis. And even if there are multiple features, maybe there are more than two features, you are trying to analyze more than two features at a time, so this is called a multivariate analysis. Okay, so all these kind of analysis we are going to we are going to maybe implement to see, okay, so what is the possible impact of one of one feature on the other feature. Now because so today we are going to work on the text data. So we need to there is one very important there is one beautiful plot which is called a word cloud. And with the help of word cloud, what we can do is, with the help of word cloud, we can even see that what are which are the words there are in case of even a fake advertisement, or even in case of a real advertisement, there are like some common words. Okay, so there are like some common words which appear most of the time. Okay, so even we can visualize those words which appear maybe most of the time, and we can see that which are the words which appear very lesser number of time. Okay, So this idea, this particular thing is also help you to make your model. Okay, so like in case of a real advertisement, so there are like just a very formal message will be there, a very formal way of representing their thing. Then in case of maybe a fake advertisement, there are like maybe some prize or maybe coupon kind of a thing, people are trying to mention every time. So and actually so if with the help of word cloud, if with the help of that particular graph, we can analyze, we can we can observe those ideas, we can observe those kind of thing. Okay, so now this is here I am having multiple so this, if this word is appear most of the time, so I can clearly say that okay, so this will be a fake advertisement. Okay, and if this word is appear most of the time, so I can say okay, so this is a real advertisement. Okay, so word cloud is very important in case of a text, in case of a text classification model. Okay, so here we are using a text classification model, so we can use a word cloud also. Now the next stage or the next step is nothing but a feature engineering and a data pre-processing. So what happened in this stage, what exactly happened in this particular stage, which is nothing but a feature engineering and a data pre-processing. So in this stage, what exactly people trying to do is, as I told you that our data may be in not in maybe may not be in correct format. Okay, so there may be like a lot of noise. There may be there may be kind of a noise may be available, and noise may be in any form. Okay, so noise means if your data have some missing values. Okay, so it may possible that your data may have some missing values. Then if your data is having some data is represented in a form of a categorical values. Okay, so maybe a male or female, and then maybe a class 1, class 2, so it is a categorical data. So definitely our machine learning algorithm, the equation, the mathematical equation is not able to handle the categorical data. It can only handle the numerical values. And then there is another kind of a noise which is available, so which is like a scaling factor. So maybe all of your data is not scaled properly. Okay, so maybe one of your data is on the different scale, another data is on the different scale. So there are like a lot of noise available inside your data set. And in this stage, in the stage of feature engineering and pre-processing, we are trying to handle this noise, we are trying to remove this noise. Okay, so although there are various feature engineering techniques which are available, because we may encounter with any kind of a problem, but mainly four techniques you need to apply, at least four techniques. It may possible that you need to apply like four techniques in each case. Okay, or in each model implementation, it may be. Okay, so the very first thing which we need to check, that we need to remove all irrelevant feature, and this is what we have done in this data set also. The very first thing which we are trying to do, we're trying to remove all irrelevant features. Okay, so irrelevant features means the feature which is not important at all. Okay, so which is not giving which is not going to give me any kind of information to make a prediction. Okay, to make my classification or to make my prediction, that particular feature is not important at all. That particular feature is not going to give me any kind of an information. Okay, so what you guys can do, you guys can remove all those irrelevant feature. You guys can remove all those like a feature which is not necessary at all, which is not important at all. And because those particular features are also considered to be a noise. Okay, so you need to remove those features. Okay, so you can think of like any so at a, and those features you are able to check those feature with respect to your problem statement. Okay, so with respect to your problem statement, you are able to consider, okay, so this feature is definitely not going to provide any kind of impact. It is not going to give me any kind of information. Whatever I'm going to predict, it is not going to give me any kind of information. It is not relevant at all, so I can remove this feature. Then the second technique, The second like feature engineering technique is nothing but missing data. Okay, so handling missing data. So handling missing data means you need to handle the data, you need to handle your missing values. Okay, so whenever in your data set it is possible that you have some missing values, like as I told you that the very first way of collecting a data is a survey, is by a survey. Okay, so whether you are conducting an online survey or whether you are conducting an offline survey, so it is definitely possible that people can try to hide their maybe some of their information. And in that particular scenario, in that particular case, what happened, you are end of you can have some you can, okay, you can have some what you can have some missing values, you can have like some missing data. Okay, so generally we don't prefer to have a missing data in my data set. Okay, so generally we don't prefer to have a missing values in our data set. Okay, so we always try to handle those missing values, we can always try to handle those missing values. So we can handle it in maybe one or two ways. So like we can even drop those missing values. Okay, so we can drop that particular column where there is where there is like a large missing values, where there is like more missing values are there, maybe a 70 or 80% values are missing. So you can simply drop that particular column. And the second way of handling the missing data, or the second way of handling the missing values, is nothing but you can try to impute that missing value. Impute means you can try to fill that missing value. So you can fill that missing values with any other value. Okay, so the most appropriate technique to fill those missing values is nothing but statistical value. So you can fill those missing values with your statistical value, that is a mean or a median or a mode. So these three statistical technique, these three statistical term is very important even in machine learning, even in machine learning also. So you can impute your missing values with a mean, median or mode. Okay, so so if I take just an example of a mean, because we are don't we don't have a time to go into the depth of like statistics. So if I just take an example of mean, so mean is what? Mean is nothing but average of your data set. Okay, mean is nothing but average of your data set. So you can consider mean as a middle value, as a the value, average value is what? Average value is something around which all of your data is revolving. Okay, so I can say like suppose in your examination, you get maybe a 90% marks. Okay, so suppose in an examination someone get a 90% marks. So what is the meaning of 90% marks? So people can try to assume that if you are able to secure a 90% marks in an examination, so and you are having maybe a five subjects, so people can make an assumption, people can think in a way that all of your data means the marks in every subject is revolve around that particular 90. Okay, so maybe in one subject you get you are able to secure, you secured maybe a 93, then maybe in some subject you secure 87, then in some subject you secure 85, then some subject you secure maybe 95. So people are making this assumption that if your percentage, if your overall percentage, if your overall average is 90%, it means that in every subject you secure a marks which is very near to 90. Okay, so that is why that is a meaning of an average value, that is a meaning of a mean value. So a mean is a representation, mean is a very good representation of your data. Okay, so mean is always considered to be a very good representation your data of your data. So that is why, and this is also called the central tendency of your data. Okay, so so this is a reason we can try to fill our missing values, we can try to fill our all of our missing values with a mean, or you can say a median and mode, because median and mode is also considered to be a central tendency. But we can't go into the depth of mean and median and mode. But with the mean, with the help of mean, you guys can understand. Okay, so this is a reason that I am trying to fill my missing values with the mean or with the average value. Okay, then the third technique is a data transformation. and even it is also called as a data scaling. Okay, or you can call it as a feature scaling. Now, what is the meaning of a feature scaling, and or what is the meaning of a data transformation? So data transformation or feature scaling means, we always try to scale all of my feature. We always try to scale, or we are always trying to transform all of my data into the similar scale. Okay, so similar scale means, maybe you have two columns, or maybe inside a single column you have a data in a form like a 1 2 3 4 in this way. Okay, then there are just a few data, there are just a few variables, which is like a 10,000, or maybe a 12,000, or maybe 1,000, or maybe a 1,200. Okay, so most of your data is in maybe in between, in the range of 1 to 10. Okay, or maybe in between, one in between 1 to 10. But there are just a few data which is maybe which is on the scale of 1,000, and which is on the scale of 10,000. Okay, it means that your data is not on the similar scale. Okay, so inside a single column your data is not on the similar scale. So what you need to do is, you need to scale your data. You need to bring all of your data onto the similar scale. Okay, so you need to bring all of your data onto the similar scale. You need to apply some technique so that each and every data in your column comes onto the similar scale. Okay, so very famous. So there are definitely again a lot of techniques to make this thing possible. But if I talk about a very famous technique, so that particular technique is nothing but a normalization. Okay, so what you can do with the normalization, so with the help of normalization, I can scale all of my data in the interval of 0 to 1. Okay, so after applying a normalization technique, so there is something which is called a normalization. So after applying a normalization technique, I can scale all of my data in the interval of in the range of between 0 to 1. Okay, so all of your data is come in is concise in the interval of 0 to 1. Okay, so and you are able to and this and in this way you are able to scale your data into the similar scale. Okay, so all of your value is between 0 to 1. So this kind of a technique you can apply to transform your data, to scale all of your data into the similar scale. Okay, and the last kind of a technique which we can do with the help of to proceed for a model building, that is nothing but a handling categorical variable. So as I told you that we can't fit any categorical value, we can't fit any a text data to my model, to my machine learning algorithm, because there is a mathematical equation, so we can't fit any categorical value, we can't fit any categorical data. So we need to apply some technique. So there are two famous technique again, which is a one hot encoding and label encoding. So with the help of these two technique, what we can do is, we can handle my categorical variable, we can convert our categorical data into the numerical one. Okay, now for today's session, because today we are taking a text, we are going to work on a text data, we are going to work on a text data. So today's session we are going to use different technique which actually convert my textual data into a which actually help us to convert my text data into the vector form. Okay, which are able to so with the help of vector form, we are able to visualize my data in the numerical format. Okay, so that technique is nothing but a bag of words. Okay, so I'm going to talk about that particular model also, and even we are going to implement that particular model also. Okay, so bag of words is available over here. Now there so the next step is whatever the feature engineering or whatever the pre-processing steps we are going to apply, we are able to handle all the noises which is present in my data set. So we are able to handle all the noises which is present in my data set. And after handling all those noises, I need to prepare my data set. I need to prepare my data set to go for the modeling. Okay, so like you have this data set. Maybe you are having a data set in this particular format where you have an maybe a 150 observation, and you have a age, gender, and weight, okay, over here, and you need to predict the height. Okay, so I think you are very familiar with the feature and target variable. You are able to understand that what is called a features and what is called a target variable. So this is fine for you. The thing which you need to understand in this particular terms is a training data and a test data. Okay, so training data is something on which we are trying to build our model. We are trying to train our algorithm, on which we are trying to train our machine learning algorithm. So training data is something on which we are trying to train our machine learning algorithm, on which we are trying to train our data, our model. And the test data is something on which we need to evaluate the performance of that particular model. Okay, we need to evaluate the performance of that particular machine learning algorithm. Okay, so out of this 150 data, what we can do is we can separate my data set into a two set. One can be a training set, another one can be a testing set. So inside a training set, I can hold 70% of my data, or maybe 80% of my data. And on the tests set, I can hold 20% of my data. Okay. So 80% of this 150 observation is nothing but 120, and 20% is nothing but 30. Okay. So I can take a 120 observation for the training purpose. Okay. So where I can apply my machine learning algorithm. So I can take 120 observation for the training purpose, and the rest 30% is totally unseen. Rest 30% the data is totally unseen. I'm going to do, and those 30% data is I'm going to use that particular 30% data only for the evaluation process, only for the evaluation, only for the checking that whether what is the performance of my model, whether whether the performance is good or poor. Okay, so this is what happened, this is what we are trying to do. So at a stage of data preparation, we are trying to separate our data in form of x and y, means we are trying to split my data into the features. So at in one variable, I am trying to store all of my features. In another variable, I'm trying to store all my targets. And then again, I need to split my data into the two set. One becomes a training, another become a testing. Okay, now the next stage is making a algorithm selection. So based on the problem statement, based on our understanding, we are going to take a best algorithm through which we are going to build our model. Okay, so there are a lot of machine learning algorithm around us. So maybe we are having knife base, maybe you are having a logistic regression, maybe you are having what we call decision tree. So you are having a lot of basic machine learning algorithm, then you are having a lot of ensemble learning algorithm. So our job is to select the best algorithm which is best for our model, which is best according to our problem statement. Okay, so that is we are able to understand only we when we have a knowledge of all of my algorithm. So definitely we can't discuss this thing into the very depth, but we can discuss in a very general manner. First we need to check whether this is a supervised or unsupervised, and then we need to check whether it is a regression or classification. And then we have some idea about maybe some of the algorithms, and based on that particular idea, based on that particular knowledge, I can select the best algorithm for our data. Okay, so fine. Now what I okay, so fine, I think this is done from the theoretical perspective, because now this is the thing which I'm going to apply. So before going to applying this bag of words, I will come on to this slide, or even I can take my white screen on, and I will show you that what is this bag of words and how it is working. and even how this knife base working. So I will at least I will make you understand the working of one machine learning algorithm. And then there is a decision tree also, but we'll see that whether we have a time left or not to discuss about the decision tree. And then I think this is the whole a picture which we have discussed so far, that in case of a supervised learning, so today our agenda is to solve the supervised learning problem, okay, because we are trying to classify in between a fake and real job. Okay, so this comes into the idea of supervised learning. So what we are having a training data, we are having our feature and a target variable with us, and then we are trying to fit this training data onto my learning algorithm. So whatever the learning algorithm I'm going to take later on, I'm going to fit my data on the learning algorithm. Now this learning algorithm gives me a prediction function. Okay, so prediction function, it will give me some prediction like an algorithm prediction function. And with the help of this prediction function, we are able to predict whether that, so suppose this is there is new x query point on this place. So I am going, x query point means a new job posting, a new job advertisement is is on this place. So my prediction function is able to tell me that whether that particular job, so if this y hat is nothing but it is going to consider, it is having two values, 1 and 0. So this y hat is maybe a 1 or it may be a 0. So with the help of that particular value, I am able to predict whether this job, particular advertisement is real or whether it is a fake one. So I'm going to test this thing on the unseen data, test data. So I'm having my predicted y, and here I'm having my actual y, means whatever the actual value I'm having, whatever the actual test value I'm having. So I'm going to make a comparison between these two, and then I'm able to evaluate, okay, so my model is good or whether my model is poor. Okay, so I will draw this picture on a whiteboard also to make you understand. But now it's time to let's start with a coding part. Uh, and then when we come on to this stage, I will show you the things on the white page. Okay, so let me check first that whether there is any query or something. Yeah, you can add this on your GitHub. We don't have any issue. Okay, so this is a CSV file which I supposed to give you, and I will give you this CSV file to you. This is the CSV file. So this is nothing but a fake. Mhm. Subrat, hello.
Yeah. Yeah. Hello.
Yeah, I think there is like might be some issue with my this like keyboard or something. So I need to
Okay.
like connect with the like with a virtual keyboard. So let just give me a 5 minute so I can
Sure.
like
Sure. Sure.
rejoin. Okay.
Sure. 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 Sure.
Okay.
Okay, so Shibam sir would be joining us back. So within like 2 3 minutes, so he has to like join with the external keyboard as he's facing some issue with the system keyboard actually. Okay, so not an issue. So we are here. So we will resume our learning once he gets back here. So it will just need 3 to 4 minutes. That's what he mentioned here, right? So guys, yeah, let's do one thing within that. Let me know, guys, have you all filled up the attendance? Have you all filled up the attendance? Still, is there any issue? Is there any issue persisting yet? Like right now? Please let me know. Okay, Gayatri hasn't put. Yes, so I see a lot of people have already put. Make sure, guys. So only one thing. Maybe you can try out refresh if you're not able to fill it up. If you're getting any issue, if it is saying not enrolled or something, even if you're enrolled. So just take care of one thing. First, try to refresh the page or maybe reopen, close the tab and reopen the link. Second, what you need to do is you have to use the same credential actually. Okay, the email ID which we use to enroll for the course, with the same email ID you have to log into the system, log into the portal. Only then you can actually mark your attendance. So see that also, take care of that also. And again, if you are not able to log in or something, you can just click on forget password and you can reset your password and you can mark that. Okay, I myself tried that. Like I enrolled and all, I tried from a different account, I enrolled to the course and I marked my attendance. So it is possible, it is working fine and there is no issue. Only thing is you might be using different credential as in whole or something. Okay, check that. Fine. And yeah, so coming to this, guys, something I was speaking earlier, right? So what we can do now is you can also see a small video right now. Okay, and we will come across it. A short video. Also, like Shivam sir is joining back soon, so till that point we can watch this short video.
Hey, hi guys, this is Sai Kiran from LetsUpgrade, and I'm here today to congratulate you all guys for completing or like for pursuing our Essentials program in various fields what we do. And I want to tell that yes, this is amazing program what you're doing, but if you want to continue this learning and want to take your career to next level with a one-on-one personal mentorship what we are not providing in Essentials and also build real-time projects, then join our 6 months PGP full stack program in data science or AIML or web development in MERN stack or Python Django. That's it. Bye-bye.
Yeah, guys. So okay, where has my camera gone? Maybe some problem. Okay, no issue. So I hope you can hear me out at least. So what I'm saying is, yeah, so I'll just also like to make some addition to this short video which we'll just now watch, guys. So as I said already, and also reiterating the fact that you just have to pay for one course and you can get all benefit of all the courses, right? And you might be thinking about, okay, we'll get placement, we will do 15 plus project, we will do some client side project, real ones, and we would also learn from everything from scratch, from zero, and we will go till hero. All this thing, and it's a 6 month long program. So what would be the cost and what would be the cost, right? So you might be thinking, so it's really very affordable cost, guys. It's like the if you check out our website, you can see it is marked as 29,600, the price of each course, 29,600. But again, if you pay for one course, then you get benefit of all the courses. Also, there is another catch point here. If you use a coupon code, actually, okay, if you use a coupon code, then you will have the benefit of having the discount of 4,000 rupees straight. 4,000 rupees, it would be deducted, guys. You'll have a discount of 4,000 off if you use a particular coupon, discount coupon. So it would be, the effective price would be 25,600. So you just pay 25,600 and you get access to all of the PGP courses, the placement benefits. It's not only about the course, guys. Even if you enroll for, let's say, web development, anyway you will be getting access to data science or machine learning, AIML, everything you'll get access, right? You'll get access to all the programs if you pay this amount. But yes, as I'm saying here, if you use a special coupon code, that will give you a 4,000 discount. And what is that coupon code? That coupon code is nothing but you just have to use Shivam sir's name, the first name. Just you have to mention Shivam as a coupon code, all caps, mention Shivam. That would be your coupon code, guys. That would be a coupon code for having 4,000 discount from 29,600. So the effective price would be 25,600, which you are paying not for one course but for all the courses. Also, we have this EMI option, no cost EMI option, 3 months, 6 months, 9 months, 12 months, so that it won't be a burden on your pocket. So we are keeping it very like affordable and very pocket friendly courses. So, and but yes, we are not compromising with the content, the quality of the content, the topics, the courses, and also we are like starting with the very scratch and we will go into depth of it. And yes, we'll do a good amount of project, guys. 15 plus project you will do, real time, some client side project also you will do. Okay, for getting placement, only one thing you need to submit assignment. If you are submitting assignments, then yes, we will get you a job actually from Let's Upgrade, right? And yeah, not only this, with in addition to all of this, you'll also be prepared for the placement side. Okay, like data structure and algorithm, that's a very important part as far as placement is concerned, right? So data structure and algorithms would be taught, your system design would be taught, some software engineering concept along with the system design, that would be taught, cloud computing would be taught, your the non-technical side like resume building, mock interviews, even those are integrated to these courses, guys. Okay, so you're not paying for just learn something, also building your personality, building your interview skills, your placement skills, everything is a whole package thing. And yes, if you compare it with all other like edutech platforms, I think this would be the best one. This is the best one which you can vouch for. Okay, so yeah, so if anyone has any query, guys, and if you want to know more and if you want to enroll into it, Varuna has already mentioned a link. You can see there, luc.to/pgp. This is the only link you need to know. Just go to this link and fill it up. And guys, when you fill it up, one of my team member would like get back to you, will answer all your queries, whatever your queries are, will first answer your queries, then you make decision. It's always good to make informed decision. That's what I say. So it's not like I'm saying just enroll it, fill it up, get your like all queries answered, get features, details of it. These are paid courses, guys. Okay, so you need to decide, you need to know all the feature, what are the benefit you will get it. So just fill up this form, get all the details, then you take some informed decision. That's it. Okay, I think we have Shivam sir back with us, so we can actually continue our project session. So guys, you might be thinking Shivam sir is not turning on his camera or something. So the only thing is, like the cyclone is approaching here and there, and so he's also facing a bit of network issues due to that particular problem. So that's why he sometimes he's actually most majorly he's keeping his camera off so that the learning doesn't get interrupted. That is a whole endpoint goal, guys. So sir, can we resume?
Yes.
Okay, great. Yeah, so Shivam sir is sharing his screen right now, guys. So once he shares the screen, so I'll be out of this. Like I'll be going to the backstage. I'll not be out of this, and you can continue. You can resume your learning actually. Okay. Meanwhile, you can check out the link, guys, while Shivam sir is sharing the screen, and we are to resume the class. You can, those who are interested, you can check out the luc.to/pgp link, and you can fill it up. Remember, when you use Shivam sir's name, that Shivam, as a coupon code, you can avail 4,000 discount. Okay, you get to 4,000 discount, guys. You just have to mention the coupon code. What coupon code? Shivam, because Shivam sir is the instructor for this course. So you just have to mention his name as the only the first name in all caps. Just mention that is your coupon code to our 4,000 discount. So effective price is 25,600. Okay.
Sure. Okay, so let me start with this model which we are going to implement today. So the very first thing which we need to do is we need to import our libraries. Okay, so we need to import the libraries, which is like a basic libraries which we are going to use to build this model. Okay, so later on maybe I can use some more libraries, but right now I'm just importing some basic libraries. Okay, so uh, I can write a comment over here that I'm going to import a libraries. Then I can start by importing maybe NumPy. Okay, so I can start by importing NumPy, then pandas. So this is always this NumPy pandas is always is your basic libraries, which is the kind of a thing which people actually use a lot of time. Okay, so then the third one can be import mat. Okay, so import matplotlib dot pipe dot splt, and then I can also import like cbon. Okay, so this should be a cbon. And one more thing I can import maybe string. So string is also a library. So as I already told you that this is a text classification model. We have a textual data, so it may possible that we need to use this string library also. Okay. Now the second thing which I need to do is I need to read my data set. Okay. So I need to show you the data set which I'm going to use. So I'm going to read the data set with the help of pandas itself. Okay. So there should be a day I can read in this way. So there should be a pd dot read csv. Okay. So my data is available in csv format. So I can read a data set in this particular format, pd dot read csv. Okay. Now I can give a path of my data set. So the path of my data set is nothing but I think the path is present over here. So I'm working on Google Collaboratory. So if you're also working on Google Collaboratory, so first to access your data, you need to mount your drive. Okay. So and I think this is like super easy. If you can, so definitely you can work on the you can along with me you can work on the Google Collaboratory. Okay. So I'm working on Google Collaboratory. So I need not to use like anything. I can directly use the path of my data set. So maybe the path of my data set I can take it from here. So this is my data set, fake job posting, and this is the path of my data set. So what I can do is I just copy the path and I can paste the path over here. Okay, and in this way I can I can read my data set. Okay, now if I want to show you my data set that what kind of a data I'm having. So if I want to just read the first 5 row of my data set. Okay. So that can be read with the help of a function which is called head. Okay, so data dot head, and with the help of data dot head, I can read the top 5 rows of my data set. Okay, so these are the top 5 rows of my data set, where I'm having a job ID, then I'm having a title column, then I'm having a location. So from where this advertisement is going on, then what is the title of the particular job, then a department. Okay, so marketing in turn, in definitely the department is from the marketing department. Then a salary range, then a company profile. Okay, so what is the company profile, then description of the particular company, then requirement, then a benefit, whatever, what are all benefits companies providing this to their candidate. Then a telecommunicating, so it is a representation whether if it is whether there is a telecommunicating or not, so it is represented by 0 and 1. Then we have another feature which is has company logo, so whether the advertisement which is going on for the company, so whether that company is having their logo or not. Then has any question or not, this section is available or not. Then what is the employment type, whether it is a full time or whether it is a like a part time, or whether it is a contractual base, or whether it is other. Then required experience, so what are the experience required by that particular company. So you need to have some internship experience, or maybe you don't have any experience, or maybe you are having a mid senior level experience. So what is the experience required by that particular company, then required education, then industry, and at last you have two more columns which indicating the industry and then function, and then the last column is nothing but your main column, your target variable, which is a fraudulent. Okay, so what is the industry, then what is the like a function, so what kind of a function this company is providing you, and then whether this particular job advertisement is a fraud or whether it is a real. Okay, so so these are all the columns are available for you, and you can make like your prediction, you can make your model on the basis of this information. So this information is given to you. Fine, so I can check one more thing, that what is the shape of my data set, that how many number of rows and how many number of columns are there, means how many examples we are having with us. So we are having a 17,880 examples. It means a 17,880 observations are present over here. Means 17,880 rows are present over here, along with the 18 columns. Okay, so along with the 18 columns. 18 columns means we have 18 columns with us. Means out of these 18 columns, 17 are features and one is your target variable. Okay, so fine, and I can try to print all my columns in a single place, so that I don't need to scroll in a way. So I can see all my columns in a single place. So these are my all columns, and now I can do the very first job. I can do the like very first thing with my data set. So I can check that. Whether or not my data set contains any null values or not. Okay, so whether or not my data set contains a null values. Okay, so null values means whether there is a missing values or not. Okay, so although I can see even I can I can directly see that in my data set there are maybe a lot of null values, there are a lot of n values are present, because even if you try to see in the case of department, so even with the 5 rows you are able to see two null values. Then in case of a salary range, all 5 values are a null. Okay, so we can try to check that yeah, definitely the null values are present in my data set. So you can check that each column. Okay, so in each column, how many null values are there, how many missing values are there. Okay, so you can try to write data dot is null dot sum. Now you are having you can check that these are the number of null values present over here. Okay, so we have 346 null values in a location column. Then we are having 11,547 null values in a department column. We are having 15,012 null values in a salary range column. Okay, and that is why you are able to see that all 5 columns is having a NaN values. Okay, so let me remove one thing. I think this this is might quite disturbing for you guys. So data.isnal.sum, this is a function available inside a pandas, and this function is actually help you to know that each column, how many null values each column is having. Okay, so location is having 346 null values, then department is having 11,547 null values, then salary range you are having 15,012 null values, and you can see that out of 17,880 observations, 15,000 observations are missing. Okay, so out of 17,000, you means 17.5, you can say. So out of 17.8 thousand values, 15,000 values are missing. Okay, so I think 15,000 is can be more than 80% of your like complete data set. So 80, more than 80%, if more than 80% values are missing, so you can directly drop that particular column. Okay, because if you try to fill the null values with any information, with any statistical value or with any value, so it will not going to give you any kind of advantage. It will not going to give you any kind of like insight. Okay, so what you can do, you can simply drop this salary range column, because it contains like more than 80% of the null values. Okay, similarly, you can see that there are even a department column is having a very high null values. Okay, then there are like few columns which is having a very less number of null values, like a location, then a description. So in a description there is just one null values. Then in requirement also you are having maybe a 20%, 10 to 15% of null values. Then in benefits you are having around 40% null values. Then all these things like employment type, then required experience, then required education, industry, function, all these columns are having around maybe 40 or 50% of a null values, not 50 exactly, but 40 or 40, yeah, 40% of a null values. Okay, so but so fine, if there is a 40% null value, so you can try to fill it. Okay, you can try to fill it with some arbitrary value. Okay, because here you can't fill it with a mean or median or mode, because you don't have a numerical data. Okay, so when you have a numerical data, or maybe you are having just a single category or single discrete random variable, then you can try to fill it with a mean, median or mode. But here you have a text data, you have a textual information. So here you can't fill that particular text data with a mean, median or mode. So you can only fill this text data with you can try to fill it with some arbitrary value. Okay, so I will show you that what arbitrary value is that through which you can fill your null values. Okay, but before that, the very first job which I am going to do is I can try to drop all the irrelevant columns. I can try to drop all the irrelevant columns which I think that fine, these columns are not necessary to build my model. Okay, so the columns which I can think that maybe these are the columns which are not necessary to build my model, I can drop all those irrelevant columns. Okay, so here I can try to write this thing into the comment that let us remove uh, let us remove the columns which are not necessary. Okay, so how I can drop like those columns? So I can apply a function data like that, data dot drop. So drop is a function through which I can drop my columns, and I want to drop multiple columns, because there are multiple columns which are totally irrelevant. So the very first column which I want to drop is job ID, because job ID is not going to is not giving me any kind of information to build my predictive model. Then the second column which I want to drop is nothing but a salary range. So as I already told you, that salary range is having a lot of null values, and we can't fill this null values with a mean. Even if I try to fill it with the mean or with any value, so it will not give me any kind of an importance. Okay. Then the third thing which I can drop is your telecommunicating column. So I can so I try to drop even those column which is having just a numerical data, because uh, we just try to use we just want to use a textual information, we just want to use a documented information to build my model, because the main thing which actually help us to describe whether this particular job is real or fake is the description of that particular job. And maybe the main thing is a description, or the main thing is the department, because definitely if there is a fake job, so there is kind of a contradictory in between a department and the description. Okay, so a department and then a description and then maybe a kind of a requirements. Okay, so if there is a fake job, so these are the things, these are the like textual information is not going to match at all. Okay, so I want to use this information, I want to use this textual information. So what I can do, I can drop even all the numerical columns, which is which you can think, okay, so this may not be useful at all, and even this is not going to put any kind of a impact on my text information. So I can drop even those columns. So I can drop a telecommunicating, I can drop this column that is has company logo, because it is also having a value in between 0 to 1, like in not between that just a value of 0 and 1. And then a hash question column. Okay, so I can drop even these three columns also to
Excuse me,
get
sir.
rid of these things. Yes.
Excuse me, sir. Sorry to interrupt, but students are facing some issues with in terms of seeing the screen. Can you please zoom in a bit or something? The browser.
Okay, now it is fine.
I think a bit more would be better, I guess. Yep. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. So a telecommunicating column I can drop. Then the next column which I can drop is has company logo. So this column also I can drop. And then there is one more column which is has questions. Okay. So yeah, I can drop all these columns. These are completely fine. And now the drop function which I am using, if you are able to see on my screen, so there is like a lot of parameters which are using inside a drop function. Okay, so there is one parameter which is labels. So labels are nothing but whatever the rows or whatever maybe the columns which you are trying to drop. So label means just the name of those like a particular feature, or just the name of that particular a rows or that particular column. Okay, so I already mentioned the labels which I want to drop. Then if you are able to see, so there is one more parameter which is axis. Okay, so an axis is equals to true. Axis equals to a 0. Okay, so axis equals to 0, indicating that we are trying to drop all these things from a row. Okay, so axis 0 indicating a row, and axis 1 indicating a column. Okay, so if we mention our axis as 0, so it will try to search all this value on the row, in a row. Okay, and definitely it is these things are not available in a row, because these are the columns. So if I want to drop anything from the column, so I need to make this axis as 1. Okay, so I can try to make this axis as 1. And the next thing which I need to do is, there is one more parameter which is in place. Okay, so in place, by default the in place is false. So if I want to make this change as permanent, okay, so even I if I run this, so this column the columns will be dropped, but this the change is not permanent. Again when I run data again when I run data, so I will have all these columns, okay, again. But I don't want this, I want to drop these columns permanently. So if I want to make this change permanently, so I want to make this in place is equals to true. Okay, and then again I can check my data whether those columns are dropped or not. So yes, I think the columns are dropped. If you are able to see, so you are not able to find a salary range. Okay, you are not able to find job ID, you are not able to find a salary range. Okay, and even you can cross check it with a shape. So you can try to mention, you can try to write a shape over here. So previously you are having 18 columns, now you are having 13 columns. Okay, so fine, this is what exactly I want. Fine. Now the next thing which I need to perform is, as I told you that fine, I'm able to drop that salary range column, and rest of the columns is having that much percentage of null values which can be filled. Okay, so definitely I don't want to fill a salary range column, but in rest of my columns I'm having maybe a 40%, I'm having maybe 30%, I'm having maybe a 5 or 10% of null values. So I want to fill at least those columns. Okay, so I want to fill those columns, and now all of my columns which are having maybe all of my columns which are present right now, so I'm able to drop all the columns with the numerical data. So I'm just having a textual data. Okay, I'm just having a text data right now. Okay, so I'm having like a title with a marketing intern, then I'm having a location with US New York, then I'm having a department with marketing, then I'm having a company profile with this text, then I'm having a description with this text, then I'm having a requirement with this text. Okay, then I'm having a benefit with this text. Okay, so I'm having a textual information of my data set. So how I can fill the null values? So I can fill the null values with a space. Okay, because in case of a textual data, we actually don't know, because we are not able, we can't find out a mode, we can't even find out a mean. So in case of a textual information, the best way to fill the null values is with the space. Okay, and even if there is more than 50 or 60% of null values, so you can like at a time of building model, you can simply leave that particular column. Okay, so you can at last, you if you want, you can even leave the employment type. You can leave the like required experience maybe. It is like up to you. Okay, but fine. Always remember that the best way, or the like very not even not I can say a best way, but like very basic and very general way to fill the missing value in case of a textual data is always a space. Okay, because there is then you are not creating any kind of a chaos. Space is fine. Okay, so I just fill that NaN values with the space. Okay, so what I can do is I can try to fill my null values. I can try to fill like that NaN values with a blank space. Okay, so data dot fill NA. So fill NA is a kind of an operation which we can use to fill that particular NaN values with a space. And here I can again try to mention in place is equals to true, because I want to make this change as permanent, and this T of this true should be a capital. Now again I can recheck, I can cross check whether whether now I'm having any null values or not. So you can recheck this thing with the help of data dot is null dot sum. So I think now we don't have any null values. Okay, so we are able to drop all my null values. So now we don't have any null values. Okay, so I think I just did a basic like a pre-processing which might be important at a very initial stage. So I just perform those like things which is maybe important at the very initial stage. Now the next thing which I want to do, I want to perform a exploratory data analysis through which I can explore my data. I can easily analyze the hidden information. I can easily get the insights and the meaningful information which is hidden in my data set. Okay, so for that I can perform some EDA. I can plot some graphs. Okay, so this is maybe my new section which I want to build. So the new section is nothing but a exploratory data analysis. Now, the very first thing which I am going to do in exploratory data analysis, I am going to check what is the distribution of class. Okay, what is the distribution of class label? Okay, so in a label, I have just two values. One is like a real and fake. So one indicating the like this is a fraudulent case. So one indicating a fraud case and zero indicating the real one. Okay, so zero indicating the real post and one indicating the fraud post. Okay, so I'm going to check the percentage of distribution. Okay, so how many how much percentage of values are the real one, how many percentage of post are the real one, and how many percentage of post are the fake from this particular data. Okay, so from this particular data which I'm having right now, I need to check how many percentage belonging to a real class and how many percentage are belonging to a fake class. So I have two labels over here. One is a fake, another one is real. Okay, then I need to so I'm going to draw a pie chart. So pie chart is quite more attractive in comparison to any other graph, although I can show this thing with like maybe any other graph with a bar chart also, but the pie chart is quite more attractive, and even if it will show you the number like percentage. Okay, so I'm going to plot a pie chart for you. Okay, so I'm going to take a data dot fraudulent. So fraudulent is my like that particular class, and then again I'm having a data. So I need to check like a fraudulent. Okay, fine. So I need to, so inside a size I need to provide what is the size of my class. Okay, so here I have just two classes, so I need to give that to that to particular classes. Okay, so I'm having one class which is where my value is 1, and inside a second class my value is 0. Okay, so I want to count this, and then I want to make a second count. Okay, so this second count is nothing but where fraudulent value is 0. Okay, so this should be equals to 0, and after this also you need to mention the. Okay, so fine. I think this is good. Okay, so I give the size that I have two classes. One is where one fraudulent is equals to 0, and another one where fraudulent is equals to 1. Okay, then there is one more function which I can use over here. That is the explode function. So I will show you. I will tell you that what is the meaning of this explode function when the chart is prepared. Okay, then only you are able to see the functionality of this explode function. Fine, and then I'm going to like plot my pie chart. So for building this pie chart, first I need to mention the size. Okay, so how many in what size I want to show you this graph. So I can mention that particular size. So that size can be mentioned with the help of figure size. Okay, so PLT. So PLT is a function. PLT is nothing but a matplotlib. So this will be a subplots, and then I need to mention the figure size. So fig size, and this fig size may be nothing but 12:9. Okay, so 12 is the width and 9 is the height. Okay, now I'm going to plot it. So ex1 dot sorry, I want to plot a pie chart, so I need to mention a pie. So ax1 dot pie, and I need to provide a whole value over here. So I need to give the size. So what is the size of my class? So the size is nothing but 2. Then I need to pass the explode also, and I will tell you that what is that explode. And then I need to pass the label also, what label I want to show. So the labels are nothing but the name labels itself, because I mentioned fake and real inside a label itself. Okay. Then I want to show the percentage also. So for showing the percentage, I need to use something which is called like auto PCT. Okay, so auto PCT. So with the help of auto PCT, I can show the percentage, and I can give like a value over here. So maybe I want to show the percentage. I just have two values, so it may be 1.1, and this is, I think, this is enough. And then I can like give like okay, so what may be my like how I want to show this thing. So I can give the angle. So this angle is nothing but a 180 degree. I want to like I will show you that how these things are maybe changes. Okay, so I want to show this thing on an equal graph basis. And then last, I can mention the title of my chart. Okay, title of my plot. Okay, so the title, I can write a title as proportion of fraudulent. Okay, so proportion of fraudulent job posting. Fine. And here also I need to mention the size. Maybe I can take 7. And finally I can show this graph. Okay, so it is giving me like some error. It should be a show. Okay, so this is a graph which I am able to generating. I am able to generate. Okay, so you are able to see that 95%, or even 95.2% of the advertisement are real. Okay, and just 4.8% advertisement are fake. Okay, so the information which I am having right now, the data which I am having right now, it indicating that 95% advertisement are real and 5% advertisement are fake. Okay, like the present data, the current data which I'm having. So this is like a calculation. This is a weightage of the current data. Okay, and this like this explode function is nothing. It is used for showing like this thing in a way. Okay, so if you remove that explode function, so it is just like you are having a proper pie chart. Okay, so it is not like it is not exploded in a way it is exploded right now. Okay, if you remove that exploded function. And now this like this is this 180 is nothing but a degree, so you can change it. So suppose if you change it to 90-degree, so your fake will be on this place. Then if you change it for 360 degrees, so it will be on some other place. Okay, so that is the just that thing. And this is for the percentage, this is for showing the percentage. Okay, so I think the pie chart graph is very clear to you, and now you can write down your observation. You can write down your observation that 95% advertisement are real. In my current data, the data which I am having right now, there 95% jobs are real and just 5% jobs are fake. Sorry, 95% advertisement are real and 5% advertisement are fake. So we need to make a system to, and that particular system can identify those 5% fake jobs, so that it will be a very helpful for the candidate, and they are not going to fall into any kind of a trap. Okay, now we can visualize some more things. We can visualize some more stuff from here. Okay. Can you give me, Subrat, can you give me that YouTube link again, so that if any student any have any doubts, so I can see that doubt also. Okay, now in the next step, what I can try to visualize, I can try to visualize that which country posting the maximum job. Okay, which country is posting the maximum advertisement. Okay, so even I can visualize that also. Visualize that which country is posting the maximum advertisement, and then which country is posting the minimum advertisement. Okay, so I can plot a graph where I can have maybe top 10 countries which trying to post like advertisement on a daily basis, or maybe like again and again. Okay, so fine, I can try to visualize that also. So I just write a comment for you so that you guys can understand that what is going on over here. So if we can visualize a job posting, or number of job postings by countries. Okay, so from where I can get this visualization, from which column I can get this visualization? So I can get this visualization from this location column. Now if you see this location column, so inside a location column, there is a country name, and then after the country name there is a city name also. Okay, and then sometimes the first the city name is in a short form, and then the complete name of the city is given. Okay, but I don't want, I can't like make a visualization in this way. I can't make any visualization in this way. So what I need to do is I need to what I need to do is I need to extract, or I need to split just maybe a US, or yeah, I can try to split just like US, and then I can check that how many job posted by the US. Okay, so in similar way I can just try to split a New Zealand and Z. Okay, so what I exactly want to split, I want to split the things which is before the first comma. Okay, so I just want to split that particular value which is before the first comma. Okay, if you are able to see, so everywhere the country name is present at first, and then after the comma the city name is available. Okay, so I just want to take this US, I just want to take this name NZ, then I just want to take this name US. Okay, so I need to first split my country name. I need to like make a different data column, maybe a different data frame where I can store a country name, and then I can plot it. Okay, so to store this data into another variable, to make a separate variable for this like country data, so I need to split first. Okay, so there is a function available inside a Python which is called a split function. With the help of split function, I can easily split whatever the data I want to split. Okay, so I can apply a split function, and I want to apply this split function on the location column. Okay, so on the location column, I can apply this split function. Then what I can do is I can try to in this way. So location dot split, and then I can try to return L of 0. And then I can try to store this particular L of 0, because L of 0 is what? L of 0 is nothing but this L of 0 is nothing but the name of the country, because I'm trying to perform this splitting function. So what this splitting function do is just create a list. Okay, so this splitting function is able to give you the list, and inside this list now you have three data. You have a US, then after the comma you have a like and ny, and after the comma you have a New York. So from that list, I just want to extract, I just want to access the first element. So the first element of every list is nothing but a country name. Okay, so I can store that I can store that the first value inside a new data frame by making like a new data column. Okay, so so this is a way I can create a new column. Okay, so data, and then I can give a new column name. So my new column name is nothing but a country, and I want to store what I can store over here. So I can store data from the location column. I want to store uh, I want to store whatever I am getting from this function. So I just write that I'm trying to return the first value only. Okay, so I'm trying to return the first value only. So I can apply. I can use apply function, and I want to apply the split. Okay. So now my function works in a way that it just go to my split function, and from split function, whatever the data I'm getting over, I'm whatever the value I'm return over here, I just try to store that particular value inside my new column, which is a country. Okay. So simple job. Fine. Now I want. Maybe I want to plot. Okay, so it may possible that you may have. Okay, and you can even see. Okay, so you can even see that inside like a data of a country, so you can even observe that inside a data of country you are having all the countries. Okay, so you are having US, then New Zealand, then us again. Okay, and there is one like a function inside a pandas through which you can check that how many unique countries you are having. Okay, so how many unique countries you are having, and what is the distribution of those countries. Okay, so with the help of n unique function, so there is a function called n unique. So with the help of n unique function, you can check that how many unique like countries you are having. Okay, I need to give dot y. So I'm having 91 unique countries. So definitely plotting the 91 unique countries is not possible at all. Okay. So I just even you can try to like see this thing with a value count also, but making a graph is quite more. Okay, so just so here I can try to give you that function. That function is nothing but a value count. So even with the help of value counts, I can check that like those top 10 countries or 20 countries, which is having a maximum job advertisement. So if I try to check top five countries, so US, then a GB, then GR, then CA, maybe this is a Canada, then DE. So these are the like top five countries which produces a maximum job, or which produces the maximum job advertisement. Okay, so even I can see those top five countries with the help of value counts also, and even I can check maybe top 10 countries also with the help of value count. So I can even try to slice that thing in this way. So it will give you all 10 countries with a maximum job advertisement. Okay, so US is on the top, then New Zealand is on the sixth place, then India is having a 276 jobs advertisement, then AU 214, then PH 132, then NL 127. So even I can try to analyze, because as I told you that pandas also give you a kind of functionality to analyze, to perform a data analysis. So even you can analyze your data, even you can analyze whatever the like insight you want with the help of pandas also. But yeah, definitely with the graph it will be a more like insightful, it will be a more like clear, it will be a more clear like it will be like something we are able, you are able to see. Okay, so yes, now I am having like some separate country column. So on this separate country column, I can try to plot a graph. Okay, so how you can try to plot a graph? Maybe I just want to plot like a top 10 countries. I just want to see the top 10 countries. So how you can plot it. So you can try to plot in this way. You can try to plot a bar plot. Bar plot is maybe super easy to make, and even bar plot is super easy to understand. Okay, fine. So I just try to take this value, this US and the number. Okay, so US is I want to take it because dictionary is what inside a dictionary you try to store your data in a form of a key value pair. Okay, so I want to make a dictionary of this data. I want to make a dictionary of this column. So inside a dictionary, I want to store means a name of the country as a key and the number as values. Okay, so I can try to write in this way: data dot country and then value counts. So similar thing which I have done above, and I just want to take want to take top 10. Okay, so top 10 countries. I just want to plot top 10 countries. Fine. Then just delete those country where you have null values. Okay, so because definitely there are some countries where you have this kind of data also. Okay, because you fill the null values with the space, so maybe you are having this kind of data also. So you just don't want that thing. Now I can again give my figure size. So plt dot figure, then a fixed size, and this fixed size can be a 12 cross 9, and then I can give the title of the job. Okay, so the title for the job is nothing but a country uh, wise job posting, and then you need to give the size, and then you have a plt dot bar. Okay, so in a bar plot, what I need to draw, I need to draw a key also, and I need to draw a value also. Okay, so you can write down country dot keys. So from keys, I can get all my country name, and with values, I can get all my the numbers. Okay, and then you can give to more information. You can define your x label, means what is on the x-axis and what is on the y-axis. So on the x-axis, I may have my the name of my country. Okay, so the name of the country, and on the y-axis, I may have the value. Okay, so on the y-axis, I may have the values, means number of jobs. Okay, and I think this is it. You can draw it. Okay, so yes, you can observe that US is having a maximum job with more than around 11,000. Then a GB is having like a job more than 2,000. Then GR, then CA, then New Zealand, then India, then AU, then PH, then NL. Okay, so and this is the name of the country on the x-axis, number of jobs on the y-axis, and this is your a title. Okay, so even you can make this kind of a graph. Even you can make this kind of a chart with the help of with the help of like a matplotlib. Okay, so I'm just using a matplotlib library to plot this beautiful chart for you. Okay, now you can do the same thing. You can try to perform. You can try to plot the same thing. This time you only need to copy and paste the same code. So you can try to plot the same thing with maybe a number of jobs. You can try to check with the experience. Okay, so what kind of experience people are asking? Kind of a people? What kind of an experience? In most of the advertisement, what kind of experience people are asking. So even you can try to plot a graph for to make that particular visualization. Okay, And this time you don't need to do something more. You know, don't need to like write the code again. You only need to copy this code, and only you need to change the like a title. You only need to change the value on the x-axis. You only need to change the name on the y-axis, and you only need to change your column, because this time I'm trying to check the experience. Okay, so experience wise I'm checking. So this time I check with the country wise job posting. I want to check with the experience wise job posting. Okay, and similarly you can try to check with anything. You can try to check with definitely there are like a number of plots available, but with the bar plot you can try to check with even anything. Okay, so maybe you can try to check with the education. Based on the education you can check. Okay, so what is the like maybe the role of education, how many job posting based on the you can check based on the education also. Okay, so right now I'm going to take this required experience column into the consideration. Even you can try to take required education column into the consideration. You can try to take industry column into the consideration. Okay, so let me draw this like final chart for you before the lunch, and even you can try to make some more plots. Okay, you can try to make some more plot with this employment type, or maybe like a function, and then maybe industry. So I'm going to take a required experience column for now. So this column before the lunch, and I think that people are announcing some game for the lunch, but if you want, you can try it by yourself. Okay, so what I can do is I just can try to copy this same code, because the same code is going to run over here also. And I am going to make a change. I'm going to make a change in this. So this country, in place of country, I can write down experience. So I can write down an experience, and I can use required experience column to satisfy my this purpose. Okay, so in place of a country, you can replace with the required experience column. Now, wherever there is again a space, I will remove that. Now this will be this thing is going to change. So I can write experience wise job posting. Okay, and on the x-axis there will be an experience. On the x-axis there will be an experience, and on the y-axis there will be a number of jobs. So this is the same thing, and here also you need to make change, otherwise you will get an error. So this should be a experience. So the key of experience I want to plot, and the key of value of experience I want to plot. Now if I run this, okay, this should be an experience. Sorry. Okay, so most of the job advertisement is asking for a mid senior level experience, then a second entry level, then associate, then non and not applicable experience, then director, then internship, then executive. Okay, so this is a graph. This is a like experience wise the advertisement. Okay, so in most of the advertisement they are asking for they're asking for a mid senior level experience. Okay, then they are asking for an entry level experience, then they are asking for an associate level experience. Okay, so these are like all the top 10 experience they are want in their advertisement. So you can make your observation here. You can take insights from these graphs, and based on those insights, based on those observation, you can like proceed to make your model. And even this kind of a thing is helpful for you to make a prediction, because you see that lot of advertisement are real, lot of advertisement in comparison to the fake one, lot of advertisement are real. So even you can make like a kind of recommendation that if people are asking for mid senior level, if people are asking for maybe entry level, so those job may be a real one. Okay. And you can try to plot top like a bottom graph. And and then you can make a like a recommendation that people are like in the fake job posting, mostly people are asking for like like typing some kind of a typing thing. Okay, so if they are asking for a typing thing or maybe something, so there so definitely that will be a kind of a fake job. Okay, most of the time that will be a fake job, that will be a kind of a trap. So you can try to plot that experience from the bottom also. Okay, so you can try to draw from the bottom also, and then you can make maybe your recommendation. Even to make like to understand those things, we have a different plots, even we have like a different methodology to make those analysis. So I will make that analysis for you. So just after the lunch, I will we will take up to those analysis, and then finally we will build a model through which we can make a prediction for the future data. Okay, so I think this is it before the lunch. I think we already have a time, so we will meet after the lunch at 1:30.
Yeah, sure, sure, Shivam sir, sure, sir. So, guys, yeah, so we are here with the break. So, you can call it a lunch break, but it's a short break to call it a lunch break. So, let's give Shibam sir a break so that he can also have some food, and so that with full energy, he can also come back and continue the session. At 1:30, we'll be again back. Like the video will go live, guys. We'll not stopping the video, it is still there. Those who want to be here with the thing, so what I'll do is I will now play a smooth music, some music or something, so that you can be here and enjoy your lunch. Okay, you can enjoy your lunch while listening to music, very soothing music I'll play here. And 1:30, just come back, guys, just like be here. Even if you are leaving the video for lunch, then just join the same link. We'll be here at 1:30. We will resume this project and we'll finish it up. Okay, right? And yes, important thing, we would announce the winners for the 1,000 and 2,000 coupon after this break. So come there, let's see like if you whether you would be a winner or something. So let's try our luck, guys, because it is Python script which will pick up our winner. It would be picked up from the attendance that you have marked till now, till 1:30. Whoever marks attendance, okay, right, that from that list we will run a Python script, and Python will pick up a winner for random, not one two, right? One will get 1,000, one will get 2,000. So let's meet again, guys, at 1:30 here in the same video. It will go live, it will be live. We are not stopping the video. Just for your sake, if you want to be those who want to be in the same video, don't want to leave, yes, I'll play a small music here so that you can enjoy and have a lunch at the same time. Okay, let's catch up again, guys, one at 1:30. So I'm quickly sharing you, yeah, the music. Okay, I hope you would enjoy. Just give me a moment. Okay. Are you able to hear? Are you able to hear? I'm not very sure. I think not. You are not able to hear it. So let me reshare it once again. Just give me a moment, guys. I'm just resharing it. Okay, okay, okay. Just give me a moment. I'm just sharing it. I think I have to put it here. Yes, I got it. Just a moment, guys. I'm just starting it up. So those who want to leave for lunch can leave and come back here, and those who want to be here, enjoy the music and have your lunch. So even that is fine. Okay, right? Yeah. I hope you are able to hear the music.
No, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow.
So guys, again we will meet. Again we will meet at 1:30. So just enjoy this music till 1:30. Have your lunch between that. Maybe you can enjoy the music and have lunch in between. So yeah. So that's what.
We'll go finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me so alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, coast collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me.
सिलेक्शन ना रिजेक्शन केवल आपण जानती एंड टू एंड एन्क्रिप्शन साथी मेसेज
Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, my life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Fly away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Can I be your superhero? Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall. Fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
Rising with each beat of the music is bringing real flames in the fire that keeps burning. We're inviting the night in. Welcome, my heart so full and I'm devoting myself to the night. There's no motive, we're just listening, we're existing. We stay when the music plays, but we stop below and the people sway.
Grammarly does more than catch errors. With Grammarly, you can find really good, no, perfect words that make your writing sharp, or explicit, or excellent, or distinctive. As a matter of fact, for what it's worth, Grammarly can, yeah, that's long. We can get rid of that, and
the night in. Welcome, my heart so full, but I'm devoted myself to the night. There's no motive. We're just listening. We're existing. We stay when the music plays, let's drop out and the people will sway.
Time to scout.
recognize, make my way into your mind. Just to know what you knew. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Let the darkness take control. Let the darkness take control. Darkness take control. May the darkness take control.
I'm on mute. Sorry, so sorry, I was on mute. So, guys, yeah, we are back here, and we would like resume from this point. So, even Shivam sir is also here, so I'm adding back him to the stream yard. So, guys, yeah, so we are here, and let's resume from the point where we left. So, Shivam sir is all here to take it ahead. Right. Okay. Also, some people were like asking about the winner. Who is the winner? Who is the winner? So, guys, we haven't yet announced it. So let's wait for more people. Let us wait for more people to join back. And let Shubham sir resume the session, and we will announce it because we have to take the as I said already till 1:30. Whoever puts attendance will take that into account, right? So we'll be taking all your lists, all your names, and all into the list, and we would run a Python script and announce. So we will come up on the screen. We'll show you the Python script. Basically, we will run it before you, on in front of you. We'll share the screen and run the script. Whoever name pops up, that person has to respond to it. Only then that person wins. Okay. If you don't respond, then it is not yours. So the next person will go to the next person, and if that next person respond, then that person will win. So whoever wins it, guys, that person needs to respond in the comment. Only then he or she can claim the coupon, or else we will go to the next person. That's it. That is the thing which we are doing. Okay, yeah. Now let's resume our session. So, Shivam sir, you can continue. I'm going to the backstage. Yeah, just give us a minute. Yeah, just give us like a minute, or give Shivam sir a minute. So he's actually trying to share his screen and to resume this. Okay, I hope you're enjoying, guys. Can I have okay? I know you all have put attendance and you have put a feedback there already, but can I have a quick feedback here out of 5? Can you rate this session? How you are going, guys? Can we have a feedback right now here in the comment? Out of 5, how much would you rate this session? Just put your genuine feedback here, guys, in the comments. Out of 5, just put your genuine feedbacks. Okay, great. I'm seeing some good numbers. Okay, great. Oh, okay. So can I have everyone's response, please? Yeah. So, sir, Shivam sir, are we back on track now? Can we resume?
Yeah, sure, we can resume. And I think I don't want anything else, but if you can give me that like a screenshot of 10 out of 5 and 5 out of 5.
Yeah, it is there already on YouTube only. So yeah, so see guys, see, Shivam sir is also like very much fond of your taking feedback. So it is cool if you like, yeah. So that's what trainer makes happy actually. That's your feedback, how you are like giving your reviews, right? Okay, so yeah, fine. So yeah, sir. So can we let's proceed with
Okay.
the session that
Okay,
we
so
had.
so I start. Okay, thank you. I will start with a question. Maybe I in a midway when I'm taking a lunch, so I just go through the query which you guys ask in a YouTube. So there is although most of the queries are I think answered, that is there people are asking for like maybe a CSV file, or maybe they are asking for whether they can submit it or not. So I don't know what kind of a submission is that. So that those are the things are fine, but there is one like very genuine query which someone asked, that this is a kind of a imbalanced data, and a very good observation that particular person make, that it is a kind of a imbalanced data. So maybe it might be a scenario that there is like a kind of a bias model which we end of creating. Yeah, definitely. If we have like this kind of a imbalance data, imbalance means a 95% observation belonging to one class and just 5% observation belonging to a second class. So yeah, this is a kind of like imbalance data set. But in case of a text classification, and even in another kind of a classification model also, when we build this kind of like when we have this kind of imbalanced data set, so there is like a kind of a technique, there is like a lot of like there is a kind of a technique to handle this kind of a imbalanced data. Okay, so we have like kind of a technique which is called random oversampling. Then we have a technique called random undersampling. Then we have a technique which is called a smooth function. Okay, so with the help of all these techniques which I have told you, and the most appropriate technique which I found is like a smooth function. So with the help of these technique, you can actually balance your imbalance data. Means no matter what are the observation you are having right now, you are having maybe a 95% and 5% of distribution. But after applying those technique, you can make it 50-50. You can even make it like 50-50, or even you can make it like 55-45. And in that scenario, then whatever the model you are going to make, that will be a perfect model, that will not be a bias, or that will not be a like any kind of like underfitted or overfitted model. Okay, even with this whatever the model which I am going to pick right now, it will give you a very high accuracy, it will give you very like good like a performance. But there is like a lot of scenarios, there is lot of scenarios with which we need to check is there like this is a actual performance, or whether this is like maybe not a actual performance. Okay, but those are the things, as Subrat is telling again and again, like these are the like some like very a kind of a depth thing which we can understand only we have a proper understanding of statistics, when we have maybe when we conduct like multiple classes, where we can take this scenario of a imbalanced data set, where we can take the scenario of what kind of evaluation. So there are like a lot of evaluation metrics. So even today I will give you the accuracy rate, and your accuracy rate will be very high, that is for sure. But maybe there are other metrics which will be more helpful in case of an imbalanced data set. Okay, so we need to learn about those metrics, we need to explore those metrics. So there are like 7 to 8 metrics are there, so we need to explore all those metrics. Okay, so that can be done in a like proper class environment, that can be done in proper like if you join a PGP session. Definitely that those are the things are not possible in a single session, in just 1 or maybe in 5 hour session. So what you guys can do, the person at least the person who asked this question, so maybe you are having some like a little bit of knowledge, so you can try to implement, you can try to even all of you guys can try to explore what so till the point where I am going to leave, you can try to explore, you can try to balance the data set by using a smooth function. Okay, so if you just try to go on to the Google and search for it, you will definitely get a very short like a 3 or 4 lines of a code, and you can implement it, you can balance it, and after balance it again you can try to evaluate the model. Okay, so that is what I can help you with. Even I can maybe show you the that particular, if the time persists, if there is like a time left, so I can try to even implement it, or even I can like give you that maybe a particular link which can actually help you. Okay, so fine. Now let's come on to this session again. Okay, so till now we have like 2 or 3 visualization graphs where I am able to analyze the like job requirements. Okay, so experience wise job posting, then a country wise job posting, and our like a class distribution with the pie chart. Okay, now the next thing which we can analyze is we can try to check as I told you that we need to check which is the most suppose if I try to like a title. Okay, so there is one attribute we have one column as title. Okay, so we can check like most number of fraudulent title. Okay, so maybe there is like maybe there are some titles which directly indicates that this is going to be a fraudulent job. Okay, so this is going to be a fraud like advertisement, this is not a real advertisement. Okay, so what I can try to do is I can try to I can try to search for the first, we can search for the most frequent jobs. Okay, so and with the help of title I can extract top 10 or top 20 most frequent jobs, which are like most frequent, which is mostly which is mostly used at a time of advertisement. Okay, so I can try to print in this way that data dot title, because we have a title column, dot value counts. And what I can do is I can try to take just top 10 titles. Okay, so these are the top 10 titles. Okay, so these are the most frequent jobs. Okay, so these are the most frequent job posting titles. Okay, so English, even now you have a knowledge, even you can try to plot this thing with the bar plot also. Okay, but fine, I can see in this way also. So a teacher, English teacher abroad, then customer service associate, then third graduate English teacher abroad, then English teacher abroad. So like mostly the most job posting is having a title as English teacher abroad. Okay, so this is okay, this is fine. And another thing which we can take, so this is a univariate analysis, we are trying to consider just a single column. So this is a univariate analysis. Now if I try to consider two things together, and if I want to make a bivariate, and if I try to make a bivariate analysis, so if I try to check that which title have maximum number of fraud job, and which title have maximum number of real job posting. Okay, so even we can try to do that with the help of pandas only, we need not to draw a plot. Okay, even plot is like more beautiful, so you can try to make it by your own. And because I just plot like a bar graph again and again, so I can give you the advice that you can try to plot a count plot for this. Okay, so with the help of Seaborn, so I can take a title into the consideration, and then I can check a max, because fraudulent equals to one, indicating the fraud jobs. Okay, fraud posts. So now I can take the value counts. Okay, and I want to check just for the top 10. So data entry. Okay, so data entry, work from home. If you are having, if you are seeing this kind of a title at a time of advertisement, so that this is like a fake job. Then home based payroll typist, it is also a fake job. Okay, then cruise staff wanted, it is again a fake job. Customer service representative, again a fake job. Okay, so these are like top 10 fake jobs. Okay, so these are the like top 10 fake job titles. Okay, in a similar way you can check for the real jobs. In a similar way you can check for the real jobs. Okay, so I can try to make it check for the real jobs also. I only need to do I need to replace this 1 with 0, because 0 indicating the real job post. So here I'm having English teacher abroad, then customer service associate, then graduate. Okay, so I think uh, uh, these are the web developer, account manager. Okay, so these are the real job posts. Okay, so with this title, whenever you find this kind of a title, so this will be your real job post. And if you find this kind of a title, so it will be a fake job post. Okay, so fine. I'm able to plot all of these things. Now I can do one more thing. As I told you that in case of a text data, the main thing, the like most beautiful plot which we can try to plot it is your word cloud. Okay, so word cloud is nothing but in case of a word cloud, you are able to see that okay, so these are the values, or these are the text which appear most of the time. Okay, which is frequently appearing, or which appear most of the time. So fine, now I can try to make that word plot. But before making that word plot, okay, or before proceeding, uh, okay, fine, even so I just trying to show you the analysis with the help of simple pandas also, and I'll show you the analysis with the simple matplotlib, or maybe a graph also. Now it's your choice. You can try to make this plot. As I told you that if you try to, like, if you can you can put you can write this name somewhere, count, which is called a count plot. Okay, so count plot is also give you a very good analysis. So in this scenario, particularly in this scenario, you can draw a count plot. Okay, so you can try it. Okay, you can try it, you can give it a try. Now the next thing which I'm going to do is I'm trying to combine all the text in a single column. Okay, so all the text into the single column, because I'm going to apply a very like a basic NLP technique. As I told you that this is a text data, so we need to apply a NLP technique, natural language processing technique. So as this is this is not because we are not having that much of knowledge right now. We are not having that much of knowledge that we can take any advanced NLP technique like a transformer and hugging face. So these are the like some advanced NLP technique. So right now we can consider a very basic NLP technique, and I think that even that basic NLP technique is quite is quite like good. Even that basic NLP technique is good enough to produce a better result, at least for this particular data set. Okay, so at least for this particular data set, that basic NLP technique is more than enough. Okay, so but there is a problem that if we have a lot of a text column, like if we have a separated text column, so there might be a problem that we need to that at a time of computation, at a time of making all those text into the vector form, at a time of representing all those text into the vector form. So what I can do is I can try to join all the text data into a single column, and even I can drop maybe some more columns, which is like quite less useful. Okay, so even I already dropped like columns which are totally irrelevant, which is having no use. And now even I can drop some more columns which I think that it is maybe quite less useful. It is quite it is not going to give me that kind of an, it is not going to put that kind of impact which I am thinking of. Okay, so even I can drop those columns also. And the simple funda, I just try to join all the columns, all the text column inside a single text column. Okay, so what I can do is I can try to create a new column with the text, and inside this text I can try to join all the columns. Okay, so I can try to like first I can try to run this data dot column, so that I'm having all my, I can see all my column in a single place. Okay, so what are all the columns which I need to join, which I think that is the most relevant and maybe the important one is the title. Definitely title column is going to help me a lot. Okay, Then the next column which I am going to join, so I am giving a space also in between, like two text. Okay, so after the space I can try to join maybe a location column, because location column is might be useful. Okay. Then the next column which I want to join, even I can join on the basis of like null values also. uh, so I can try to join even the, okay, so I can try to take a company profile into the consideration. So company profile is, yeah, this is definitely like uh, definitely a feature which help us predicting whether the job is fake or real. Then the next column is definitely the description. Okay, so how they describe their work. uh, this is a place where they can easily caught, okay, where we can easily caught that this might be a fake job posting, or this might be a fake advertisement. Then the next thing which I can join, okay, I just don't want to take a lot of values over here. Okay, so title is fine, location, company profile, and then description, and then maybe I can take I think requirement also into the consideration. Okay, so I just try to take a requirement also into the consideration.
Sorry to interrupt, sir, but I just want to make sure one thing, that you are also having a look on the comments of our student over the YouTube video. They are putting some questions to you. Like Sai Harsa has some question, like, is there any need of stemming and lemmatization those steps? So yeah, so yeah, if you are
Okay,
having a
okay,
look on
okay.
the YouTube comment, that would be like great, sir.
Yeah, I think this is not at the same place now, so that is why. Okay, fine, we'll check. Okay, so what are the comments? Please send the YouTube link. Okay, fine. Sir, need of stemming and lemmatization, those steps. No, actually, the thing that like this stemming and lemmatization. Okay, so I want to like make this thing clear to you. That even at a time when you try to learn NLP, at a time when you try to learn NLP, so maybe you can see a lot of maybe a videos, or maybe you can see a lot of maybe like a notebook where people are using this like this technique, stemming and maybe a lemmatization. Okay, but as soon as like as soon as you progress in this scenario, you are able to progress in like NLP, in a natural language processing. So you are able to understand that these techniques, this stemming and lemmatization, is kind of a technique which is like rarely used, and it is rarely used even on a place where it is having where there is like kind of like some importance there, because like stemming has another format, stemming has another like kind of equation and all, and even the lemmatization has another like kind of importance and all. So all these things, this is a kind of a pre-processing technique, this is a kind of a pre-processing steps in like NLP technique in a natural language processing task. But like you need to use this thing when because at a time passes, as you are like as you are becoming expert in NLP. So you are able to realize that this kind of a thing, this kind of a pre-processing like a task is not able to give me like any kind of impact. And if the things which you are using is not going to give, is not giving you any kind of impact, is not helping you in any way to make your model maybe a more beautiful, or make your model more understandable, or make you produce a good performance. So definitely it is you are not going to use like at each and every places. Okay, So at least for this particular data set, a simple pre-processing technique, or the simple like with the help of simple pre-processing technique, or just by performing a simple pre-processing task, you can produce a better result. You can produce a very beautiful like a very you are able to produce a very good performance of the model. So here we just need to do a very small pre-processing technique, like we can remove the stop words. That is like fine thing. And then if you try to use as I told you, that if you can use a bag of words model to convert your data, to convert your text data into the vector format, so that those are the things are enough to give you the better result. In maybe another scenario, in maybe the other case, you can use stemming and lemmatization. But this is I can tell you like and from now onwards, that no matter from whenever you are trying to learn NLP, or whenever you are go inside deep into the NLP, you are able to understand that after some time you are able to understand that these techniques, this lemmatization and stemming, is really used if you are trying to solve some real world problem, if you're trying to build some real industrial project. Okay, because they are really solve like some problems. Okay, they are not, and they are not actually solving any kind of a problem. They are just a kind of a technique which we assume, we because we see these things in a videos, and we see this thing maybe in any blogs. So we just make an assumption that yeah, fine, we can learn this. Okay, and don't worry, I will put one a beautiful book also, the like a wonderful like a very structured book, which is where the language is very pure, or language is very simple to understand. So I will put that book into the drive link, and I will share that drive link with the team, and they will share with you that particular book on the YouTube. Okay, so if you try to go through that book also, you are able to understand NLP in in a very good way. Okay, so at least for this data set, I don't think that we need those kind of a pre-processing technique. Okay. Then, sir, how to use NLP automated library? Okay, sir, thank you. Sir, in feature engineering, can we bring up new feature from existing feature also? Yeah, you can bring it. Definitely, it will increase your dimension, but you can bring it based on your knowledge. Sir, using NLP automated libraries will increase more accuracy. Automated library means auto ML model. You are asking for auto ML model. Yeah, it will increase in accuracy, it will increase the performance, but you use those things those kind of those are the things which is like kind of you can say a brahmastra. So those kind of a thing you will use in a case where it is actually needed. Okay, whenever you have a like already you have a better accuracy, already you have a better model, so you are not going to use like auto ML model. Okay. Definitely, if you are trying a lot and you are not able to increase the accuracy, so you can go for it. I didn't remember the name. I have a book with me. I have that book in a PDF format. I will share that. I didn't remember the name. Sorry for that. I need to check. So here I am able to combine like these are the I think that these are the columns which are like maybe most useful out of these 13 columns. Even out of these 12 features, I think that these 12 features are these six features are useful. And maybe one more feature I can combine maybe the industry also. So I just take seven features out of this uh, 12 features, and then we can check for the result. So fine. And then what I can do is I can try to delete all of my columns. Okay, because I just combine all the column into a single column, so I can delete all of my columns. So I need to run this del operation for 12 times, I hope. Okay. Okay, so I think this is fine. So I need to drop the title first, then I need to drop the location, then I need to drop the third column, which is nothing but department. Then the fourth column is company profile. Then the fifth is description. Then the sixth is requirements. Then the seventh one is benefits. Then the fifth, next one is employment type. Then a required experience. Required experience. Then the next one is required education. And then industry function fraudulent. Oh, a lot of cases are there. Industry. Okay, then industry, and then oh sorry, function. And the last one is okay. Oh, the spelling of requirement is wrong. So it should be a requirements. Fine. I think now I can run this. Let me check. Oh. This should be a function. Now what is the mistake? Title is fine. It just run till some point and then it will give me an error. So I need to run this again. Okay, so now I have my complete data set, so I can try to check data.head. So inside my data.head, now I am having just two columns. One is text, another one is fraudulent. Okay, so now I what I need to do is I can do some more maybe analysis. I can do maybe I can plot a word cloud plot as I told you, and even I can try to perform a I can convert this text into the vector format. One pre-processing technique which I want to apply is your stop words. I can remove the stop words. Okay, and then finally I can build a model. Okay, so I am very close to build our model now. As soon as we'll share it. Okay, fine. This is from. Okay, fine. Okay, now I can the very first thing which I want to perform, I want to show you the word cloud plot. I want to make that particular word cloud for you. Okay, so let's see that how we can plot that particular word cloud. Okay, so for that, so I can plot a word cloud for like I can plot three kind of a word cloud. Okay, so the very first, I want to see that which word appear most in a complete data set. Okay, so in a complete data set, which word appear more number of time. Okay, so I want to try it for all the words. Okay, and whatever the possible comments, I will put it before posting it. So before giving you, I will put those comments. So don't worry about that. So there is a like join function which is inside a core Python itself, and with this I can try to plot it. So I can run a for loop, and this is nothing but if you know about this thing, so this is nothing but a list comprehension. So a simple list comprehension from a Python. So a text for I want to plot all the text for the text in this data. Okay, so this is nothing but a simple list comprehension. And if I want to plot maybe word cloud, so for plotting the word cloud I need to import word cloud. Okay, so from word cloud import word cloud. Okay, it is showing me, I think this should be okay, it will be, yes, fine. Now I can run this. So yeah, it is fine. Now I can make my word cloud. Okay, and I can pass my value. Okay, so like there are different parameters which which I can pass. So by default the width is 400, height is 200. So if you want to change it, if you want to make it a little bigger one, so yes, you can define it. So I can define a width as maybe a 600. I can define maybe height as 300. Okay, and in a similar way I can give like a font size also. So there is one more, if you are able to see, so there is like one more parameter, maximum word. So you can try to make more you can try to put more number of words. That is also fine. And there is one more parameter which is nothing but I think a maximum, uh, that is, if I'm able to show you, maximum font size. So I can give that font size also. I just take it to 120, and I want to generate the plot for all words, okay, which I have created in the above cell. Now I can plot it. It will take some time. So I can plot it, and for plotting it I just need to give my figure size, so that every one of you can see that what kind of a plot is this. And I need to like use plt.imshow. This is a library, plt.imshow, and I want to plot my word cloud which I have made. Okay, I think sorry, this is fine. And then I can use plt.show for you. Let's see what kind of a plot I'm getting. Okay, so this is a plot I'm getting over here, and now you can observe that which is a which is the like a word which mostly appear. So it will be having a very it will be appear on the screen that like you can see communication scale with a very high font, then a candidate, then a full time, then a social media, past, paged, high quality, customer service, year experience. Okay, so these are like some words which appear most of the time. And then if you are able to see, then skills ability is the is a word which appear a very less number of time. Okay, so this is a kind of a word cloud. This is called word cloud, which we can plot on the basis that which word appear most number of time. Means with this we can check the frequency of the words. Okay, so with the help of this word plot we can check with word cloud, we can check the frequency of the word. Fine. Now I can draw the same plot. I can draw the same word cloud for the real post and for the fake post. Okay. Means I can check that which particular word appear most of the time in a case of a real post, and which particular word appear most of the time in case of a fraud post or fake post. Okay, so I can do this thing for the real post, and I just need to do the same. I just need to uh, write the same code, same list comprehension code over here. Okay, so this is going to be nothing but text for text in data. Okay, and here you need to give that particular data should be fraudulent. Okay, so this is a kind of a real post, and I think I need to copy the same code to make a word cloud. I need to copy the same code for making a word cloud. Just I need to, in place of all words, I need to write a real post, the words from the real post. Okay, fine. And similarly, I can copy the same code to show my plot. Okay, let's see. And the same thing you can do for the fraud post, and you can observe. Okay, now all this observation, you if you want to better understanding for the client, and even for the better understanding of for yourself, you can write down your observation by using a text. Okay, so by using in place of code, if you open the text, so you can write down the same observation. Okay, so you can write down the whatever the observation you are making, you can write down your observation. Okay, so here you can see that full time, then past, past, then social media, year experience, communication skill. I think the most of the things are similar to what we saw earlier in a word cloud. Okay, I think these words are going to be changed. These words are going to be totally changed for for the fraud post. Okay, if I try to make this thing for a fraud post, so here I need to make it one, and then I need to make the change in the variable also, just not to because I don't want to make any confusion. Okay, and then I can try to copy the same code from here also. So this will be a fraud post, and then I can show this thing. Okay, so yes, in a case of a fraud post, you can see that you are having some text which indicating that this kind if you are able to see this kind of a word, or this kind of a this kind of a word indicating that this will be a fraud post. Okay, so this is not a real job post, this will be a fraud post. Okay, so if you are able to see some project, then a customer support, oil gas, and data entry, design, technical. Okay, so if you are able to see this kind of a thing, if these things are appear most data entry, project, and all, so this could be this can be your fraud job post. Okay, so yes, a word cloud give me a very beautiful a insight, a very beautiful observation we are able to make with the help of word cloud. Now fine, now I need to do some pre-processing task. So I didn't I'm not going to perform a very a lot of pre-processing task. I just tried with a 1, and that is like a sufficient at least for this data set. Okay, because you always try to perform your task, you always try to perform it with respect to a data set. Okay, so if your can if your work can be done with just a 2 or 3 pre-processing tasks, so that is more than enough. So you need not to apply, you just need not to increase the complexity, always try to make as simpler as possible. Okay, so always try to make your code as simpler as possible, don't try to increase the complexity. Okay, so what I am going to do is, so now at a time of pre-processing, at a time of feature engineering, what I want to achieve, I want to do, you can say, I can try to remove the stop words. Okay, I can try to remove the stop words. And one more thing I can try to do, I can just try to lower my each character. Okay, I just want to, I can convert all of my character into the lowercase character. Okay, so maybe these are one or two things I can try to perform with this, and then I can try to make a vectors, and based on that vector I can perform my model building process. Okay, so I will show you even the bag of words. I will give you the idea of a bag of words and the knife base and decision tree. So I will again come on to that PPT. I will again come on to that theoretical part. But before that, I will complete this pre-processing thing. Okay. So to perform this pre-processing, to remove like a stop words, even the person maybe if you're asking for like lemmatization stemming, so all those things can be performed. All those things like can be performed with this library itself, which is nothing but NLTK. Okay, so you can use NLTK library to perform this task. Okay, so I can try to like use nltk.download, and I can try to download all the stop words. So stop words are nothing but the words just like age, the the words which is like just for the completion of word, these words are repeating again and again. Okay, which is not having any kind of which is not going to put any kind of impact, or which is not going to give you any kind of like a scenario or something, but it is just just for completing just for the completion of the statement, these stop words are used, we use these stop words. Okay, so from nltk dot corpus. Corpus stands for a document. Okay, so I can import stop words. Okay, so now I am able to download my stop words, and I can show you the kind what are those stop words are. So I can show you in this way that stop words dot word. So I want to show you the stop words from the English dictionary. Oh, okay, fine. Yeah, so these are my stop words: I, me, my, myself, we, are, ours, ourselves, you are, you have, you all. Okay, so these are my stop words. Okay, so these are this is having a very long list. You can like scroll it in your right hand direction. You can see, so it is having a very long list, and these are the words which are considered to be stop words. Okay, so my agenda is, and my idea is to remove the stop words. Okay, and before removing this stop words, what I can do is I can try to first convert my complete character. Okay, because in my character I'm having in my text I'm having like lowercase character also, I'm having uppercase character also. So I can apply some strategy to convert all my data, to convert all my the total document, the total string into the lowercase character. Okay, so I can go in this way, data of text, and then what I can do is data of text, and then I want to so there is I can use a lambda function, and with the help of a lambda function I can convert all of my data into the lowercase character. Okay, and now after converting my data into the lowercase character, now what I can do is I can try to remove the stop words. Okay, so again I can apply the same lambda function. And I can remove all the stop words. Okay, I just want to join those words. Okay, I just want to join those words. I can write in this way. I can again make a list comprehension for you. Okay. If word not n, you can say stop words. So with which name I store this stop words? Okay, 1 second. I didn't store this stop words anywhere. Okay, now in this place I can write stop words. So it should be okay. I want to apply it this text. Sorry, it is fine. Yeah, so I'm able to remove the stop words from my data set, and now I can visualize at least maybe the first text. So this is my first text: marketing intern US NY New York. Okay, so I think you are able to understand that marketing intern is the title at that time. Then NY is New York, NY is nothing but a location. Then we are this, and this is nothing but a description of your job. Then maybe the requirement. Okay, and then at last there is like industry and the benefits. Okay, so yes, these are all the things which are available inside my text. Okay, and now I think that it is like fine. I'm able to remove the stop words, so this is fine. Now I can build my model. I can go for building my model, but before build a model, what the two things which I need to do is I need to first split my data set into like feature and like target. So I just have two variables. So I just need not to think much about this. It will be done very easily. But the next thing which I need to do, I need to convert my like a text data into the bag of words, into the vectors. So for that, I need to apply some technique which is nothing but a bag of words. Okay, so 1 second, I can try to take. First I can try to like prepare my data in that way. Okay, and I can split it into a training and testing set, and after splitting it I can convert text into a vector format, and then I can simply what I can do, I can simply make my model. Okay, So let's try to split it first into the training and test set, and uh, and for splitting in that way, I need to import something from scikit-learn. I need to import some library from the scikit-learn. Okay, so from sklearn dot model selection, I can import train test split. Okay, and then I can easily split x train, then x test, and there will be a y train and y test, and a train test split. So it will be a data dot text. This is your feature, and then data dot fraudulent is your like a target, and then you need to specify the test size also. So maybe the test size is 0.2. 0.2 means I'm taking 80% data for training. So okay, I can take 70% data for training because I have a large number of data sets, so it is fine if I take a 70% also. So I just take a 70% data for the training purpose, and then I take 30% data for the evaluation. Okay, so that is completely fine. Now this picture is very clear to you, so I will take I will open this ppt again, and first I will show you that what are the next things we are going to do. So after this I am going to apply a bag of word. One second, let me check if there is any query or not. Oh, someone is asking when there is a lunch break. Oh wow. Fine. So now I am going to tell you about this bag of word model. That what is happened inside this. Once again, what happened inside this bag of word model. So in a bag of word model, we are trying to vectorize our data. We are trying to even okay. So we actually trying to vectorize our data.
Hello, sir. Excuse me. Sorry to
Yeah.
interrupt. Can I take a moment?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So, sorry guys, I came here again and I'm disturbing you. But I am here just to announce the winners. I think like most of you are also waiting for it. Like who is the winner for today? Who is going to take this 2,000 coupon and 1,000 coupon? So it's time. Let's announce our winner for today. So as I said, there will be two person who will be taking it up. I'm setting it up. I'm setting the file like the list, and I'm also setting up the Python script. So meanwhile, guys, what you do is you just watch this short video once again, and I would announce the winner. Okay, we'll see.
Hey, hi guys, this is Sai Kiran from LetsUpgrade, and I'm here today to congratulate you all guys for completing or like for pursuing our Essentials program in various fields what we do. And I want to tell that yes, this is amazing program what you're doing, but if you want to continue this learning and want to take your career to next level with a one-on-one personal mentorship what we are not providing in Essentials, and also build real-time projects, then join our 6 months PGP full stack program in data science or AIML or web development in one stack or Python Django. That's it. Bye-bye.
Yeah, so I'll just again reiterate the stuff. I'll again add something to it. So yeah, I just said as I said already. So you just take one course, you pay for one course, then it is not only one course. You'll get the benefit of all the courses. So we are right now we are actually doing Python and Django, full stack PGP, full stack web development. We are doing full stack this PGP, full stack data science, and AML and deep learning, right? So all these four tracks we are doing. So if you purchase any one course, actually you'll get benefit of all the courses. You can learn everything. Okay, sometimes we get confused. Okay, what to learn, which course to pick up. So here we come with this option: just pay for one course and you take out all the courses with you and you learn everything. Okay, right? So, and yeah, you get a job in your desired course, but the thing is you have to submit, you have to properly submit assignment in that. Okay, not only this job, not only this course, guys, you are like you'll be anyway, you'll be like building your skills, you'll be upskilling, you'll start from scratch and you'll go to in-depth discussion of everything. Not only that, we'll also provide you placement trainings, actually data structure and algorithms, system design, software engineering part, cloud computing part. Okay, everything will be there. Your resume building will also work on your plus personality, will also work on your mock interviews will be doing, right? Okay, and you'll be doing 15 plus project, more than 15 project you will do, also one client side project, everything, all this thing, guys, you will find, you'll get it there. And also, as mentioned in the video, one-to-one mentorship, whenever you need, you can schedule a doubt clearing session with the instructor one-to-one. So that is also there. Every kind of support you will get, guys. And yes, the price, if you compare with other edutech platform, it is way more affordable, guys. And yes, what is the price? If you check out our platforms, our website, you will get it. It is mentioned as 29,600. But as I've already said, you can use Shivam sir's coupon. That is like, you just have to mention Shivam as a coupon code, and you can avail 4,000 discount in that. So the effective price should be 25,600 for all those four PGP 6 months long courses, guys. Okay, right? All with all the benefit. And also we do have EMI option, no cost EMI option, 3 months, 6 months, 9 months, 12 months. So you can accordingly take it ahead, guys, as per you. So yep, if anyone is interested and if you want to know more about it, guys, just I'm sharing a link. Just go to this form link and put your, like, you just fill it up, and we will reach out to you and clarify all your doubt. We'll answer all your queries. Get more details, guys. Then you make some decision. Then you take informed decision. That's what my appeal is. Okay, just once check it out how it is, and then you decide. If you trust it, then you take it. Right? Yeah. So right now I'll announce for the winner. Announce today's winner. So allow me to share my screen, and then I'll be able to announce who is the winner today. So first, let's announce, guys, uh, the winner for the 2,000 coupon, and then we'll go for the 1,000 coupon. Okay, are you all excited, guys, to know the winner? Who is the winner? Are we all excited to see who is today's winner? Yes. Okay. Okay, I hope you all have marked attendance. And yes, whose our name comes up here on this Python script, that person has to comment here right now. If you comment right now, you'll get it. Otherwise, we'll again roll it out and we'll get a new name, and that person gets it. So first thing which I'm doing is, first I'm picking up the uh, person, the winner for 2,000 coupon, right? Okay, then we'll go for the 1,000 coupon. So I've already taken the list of attendance for today up to this point, right? Okay, up to 130, actually 130 we have taken already. So I've already like done this thing. So these are the people, the set of people who have marked attendance: Ashna, Anushri, Mohammad Arshad, then you see Abdul, and we have Sagar, and so on. So Gaurav, Supriya. So a lot of people have filled up. Sagar, and again Gurleen, right? So I just have to run this code, this one line, and I'll get a name out of it, a random name. I've used this random, actually. So choice method of random module. So let me click on it. Let's see who is the winner for today. Chandra Mohan, are you there? Please confirm us. Are you there, Chandra Mohan? Chandra Mohan, are you there? If not, I'll go with the next name. Chandra Mohan. Are you there? Chandramohan, Chandramohan. Okay. I'm going to the next name. Meanwhile, if Chandramohan, if you are there, please just respond. Otherwise, I'm going to the next name. Whoever loses it, loses it. If I turn on to the next name, then that person gets it. Okay. Let's make it bit quick, because Shivam sir is also waiting. Devmalya Haldar. Devmalya Haldar, are you there? Please respond, guys, and do respond only when the email ID matches, because we won't send coupon anywhere else. We'll send only to this mail ID. Okay, just respond only when you see that okay, this is your email ID. No, okay, fine. Devmalya is also not there right now. Let's go for the next name. We have got Neil. Are you there, Neil Carvalho? Okay, I'm not very sure if this person is there. Okay, I'll go to the next name. If Neil, are you there? If just ping it, ping here on the comment, and you get it, you take it. Otherwise, I'm going to the next name. So fine, Neil is not there right now. Okay, who else? Next name. Ashraf, are you there? Ashraf, let's make it quick. Let's make it quick. Ashraf, are you there? Ashraf, Ashraf, are you there? Ashraf? No? Yes? Okay. So even Ashraf is not there. So I'm going to the quickly, I'm going to the next name. Okay. Who is it? Varuna. Okay, Varuna has also put. Okay, I'll not take that name because she belongs to my team. I'll go to the next name. But we are also trying, because you are saying you're facing issues on attendance, right? So we are also checking whether it is taking the name attendance or not. Yash, are you there? Yash. Yash, are you there? Yash is there. This is your email ID, Yash. Okay, so you are today's winner for 2000 coupon, right? So we have our first winner, guys. The 2000 coupon winner, Yash, is there. Congratulations, Yash. So what you need to do is just text us over Instagram. Okay, you DM us over Instagram your full name, your this email ID, your registered email ID, which is this one, and your contact number. Okay, right? Now let's go to the next winner for our 1000 rupees coupon winner. Who is it? Let's see. Yash is our 2000 coupon, 2000 amount to 2000 rupees coupon winner is Yash. Congratulations, Yash. Let's go for the 1001. Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Ankita, are you there? Ankita Seriwala. Ankita, are you there? Ankita? No, Ankita. Ankita, are you there? Ankita, Ankita. I don't see Ankita here. I'll just wait for a moment. If not, I'll go to the next name. Okay. I'm just thinking about all these person who, like, when they later come back and watch that video and they'll see, okay, my name was called and I was not there. Then they will seriously regret. Okay, right. Next name. Ankita is not there. Srivatsa. Are you there? Srivatsa? Srivatsa, are you there? Srivatsa? Yes, no. Okay. Are you there, Srivatsa? Okay, I think Srivatsa is also not there. So let me go on to the next name. I'm going to the next name. Okay. Next is Ankita. Okay, Ankita, we are getting again. Ankita is actually lucky. Her name is getting again and again, but she is not there. So we cannot say actually whether she's lucky or unlucky. Fine. Gayatri, are you there? Gayatri was there in the first half. I've seen like her comments. Gayatri, are you there? Gayatri, are you there? Yes, no, yes, no. Please, quick, because sir is waiting. Shivam sir is waiting to continue this session. Actually, please let us know quickly. Okay, I think even Gayatri is not there. I'll make it quick. Shubhari Shamala. I guess you can see your name on the screen. It is there. So just confirm, guys, and just check your email ID whether this is your email ID or not. If not, then you are not the person. Then might be someone else. Okay, even this person is not there. Subhari Shamala. I'll go for the next name. That is Rahul. Rahul K M. Are you there, Rahul? Are you there? Oh, Shamala is there, guys. Shamala is there. Shamala is there. Okay. Fine. So Shamala is there. So it is just a matter of seconds. So I'll accept Shamala, Shamala's name. Shamala, you also do one thing. So yeah, guys. So we also have our winner for the 1,000 rupees coupon. That is Shamala. And so I would request you to DM us over Insta, Shamala, with your full name, this registered email ID, whichever is shown, and your contact number, and we'll get back to you with the coupons. Okay, so that's what. So congrats, Yash and Shamala. We have our two winners, both winners. So without wasting much time, let's continue with our session. That is like Shivam sir is already waiting, so I don't want to keep him waiting anymore. So sir, let's resume, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, guys, just give us a minute, guys. So sir is resharing his screen, and we will resume it.
Okay, so till now we are able to build we are able to perform our like pre-processing task, that what are the like things we need to do before going to build a model. So that are the things which we are implemented. These are the things which suppose if there is like a simple structured data. So in case of a structured data, you need not to worry much. But in case of unstructured data, at now before going for the modeling, you need to handle one more thing. You need to convert all your text into the vector. Okay, so because definitely your model is not able to accept not able to accept the text data, so you need to convert it into the vector format. Okay, so in this ppt itself, you are able to see the example. So bag of words are nothing but it is like a representation that turns your arbitrary text data into the fixed length vectors. Okay, by counting how many times each word appears. Okay, so let's see that, like you are able to see, we are having like three examples, or you can see that you are having three documents. One is the cat sat, then the second example, the cat sat in the head, then the third, the cat with the head. Okay, so these are the like three documents, three examples, which three documents we are having. Now we put all these three documents at one place, and then we just take individual words. Okay, so we are having the cat, then sat, then in, then had, then with. Okay, so we are having the cat, sat, in, had, and with. Okay, so these are the unique words which we are having, and these are my documents. Now what we need to do is, so we can create our vector in a way that we need to run the first document. We need to check with the first document. Now in the first document, we are having the one time, the cat one time, and the sat one time. Okay, so all these things become one one one, and in, had, and with is zero for this particular document. Okay, similarly we can try to make a vector for this statement, the cat sat in the head. So in this statement, in this document, the is repeated two times, so the is repeating twice. So that's why the vector for the is 2. Then the cat 1, sat 1, in 1, and had 1, and we don't have any with. Okay, so it is 0. Then the same thing we need to do for the third document. So in case of third document also, the is repeating twice. So the becomes 2, and the rest of the things where the words are coming, so it becomes 1, and the rest of the things are 0, like set and in become 0. So each document is having a vector of length 6. So 1 1 1, then triple 0, then 2 1 1 1, 0, then 210011. Okay, so this is the way to create a vector. Okay, so this is the way, by using a bag of word model, anyone can create a vector. Okay, so this is the way anyone can create a vector by using bag of words model. Okay, so fine. If you are able to see, so we can try to implement the same thing. We can try to implement the bag of words model, and with the help of bag of words model, I can convert my text data into the vector format. And after this, I can apply my maybe any machine learning model, maybe a naive base or maybe a decision tree, to build the model. Okay, so build like a model which can which can help us to predict whether this particular text is belonging to a real job post, or whether it is belonging to a fake job post. Okay, but but in this case, when we use bag of words model, yeah, definitely. Okay, so in even in every case, even in like any kind of a scenario, when you convert a text data into the vector format, so the dimension will increase. And as I told you that this is a very basic technique. This is a maybe the very first technique, or the very basic technique through which you can convert your text data into the vector format. Then there are a lot of other techniques which are available. And even in case of a bag of words, okay, so if there is a more number of dimensions, so what you can do is, so in case of bag of words, there is one parameter which is called n-gram. Okay, so n-gram means okay, so you can take maybe two words at a time. You can try to take three words at a time. So you can specify the number of n-grams. Okay, so maybe if you specify n-grams as two, so instead of taking one word at a time, or instead of taking one word into single vector, it will try to consider a pair of word at a time. Okay, if you take maybe if you make the value of n-gram as 3, so it will take three words at a time. Okay, if you make it 4, it will take four words at a time. Okay, so even in case of bag of words, you can apply this technique to reduce the, like, if you have worry about if you are worrying about a number of dimension. Although as I told that this is a very basic technique, this is the very first initial technique of using to simplify this NLP, to build an NLP model or something. So definitely later on you have some more strategy, some more technique. There is like a word embedding model, then a document embedding model. So those are like a high class or high-fi models, which actually helps you to give vectors with a reduced dimensions. Okay, but but at a starting, as we don't have a lot of knowledge, so we can understand the basic technique. And after like this basic technique, maybe if you have a very clear idea about a bag of words, then in case of bag of words also, there is a kind of a improvement which people do with the help of another model which is called TF-IDF. Okay, so if you have if you done that improvement, if you are able to done that improvement, okay, so in place of bag of words, if you are able to understand the TF-IDF, so that is also much better. But again, in that place also, you have the same number of vectors, you have same number of dimension. So if you just want to fight with the dimension, if you just want a reduced dimension, so maybe you can try some other technique like a word embedding model, or maybe a document embedding model. Or even in this scenario also, you can try to make a reduced dimension. So what you can do, you can try to make your n-gram. Okay, so there is a parameter in bag of words model itself that is called n-grams. So you can try to make that n-gram maybe a 2, or maybe 3, 4, 5. Okay, so in that scenario, you can take maybe multiple words together, and then you can form a model. Okay, so fine. Now to build to use this bag of word, again we need to use a library from the scikit-learn itself. So from sklearn dot a feature extraction. feature extraction dot text import count vectorizer. Okay, so this is nothing but a, okay, why it is not that count vectorizer feature extraction dot text import. Okay, let me write it by my own. Yeah, count. And now I can try to fit my training data, because test data is already 10, which I need to predict. So I need not to I'm not going to play with the like y data. I just need to fit my x train. Okay, so what I can do is I can try to fit my training data and particularly a feature training data. So with the help of vect, so count advisor, then I can try to write vect dot fit string. So yes, I'm able to fit it, and now I can like transform it. Okay, so I'm able to fit it on the count vectorizer. Now I need to transform it into the form of vector. So how I'm able to transform it? So I can take another a variable. So maybe DTM maybe a document term frequency, I can say. So document term frequency, and I can simply write vect dot transform, and I want to transform this extreme data. Okay. So yes, you can see that it will give you a sparse matrix. Sparse matrix means why it is the name sparse matrix, because we are having a value in form of 1 1 0 0, then 1 1 1 1 0. So in this way, okay. So mostly we have maybe we are having two or maybe three or maybe four, but it will be always like 1 0 1 1, maybe then 2 3, then 4 5, in this way. Okay, so we are able to make this sparse matrix. Okay, fine. So in this way, I actually now till this point I'm able to convert my text data into the vector format. Okay, so this is what I'm able to achieve till now. Okay, now the next job which I need to perform is, sir, can we use bag of word technique and then we use unsupervised learning and perform demonstration, then will work? You can use it, but that is not feasible at all. Okay, so that is not like kind of a advisable thing. Okay, at least from my side, that is not a kind of advisable thing. Because that particular thing which you are asking, that particular dimensional reduction, I think most probably you are talking about a PC or maybe an LDA. So that particular thing is for the reducing the dimension when you have a structured data, or even if you're having a non-structured data in case of maybe a face recognition. So that particular thing is feasible or advisable in that particular cases. Okay, but in case of a NLP task, it was like real advisable thing, or maybe I don't think that anyone, it is kind of an advisable that you can try to, because that vectors which you have represented, or the vector which you have made, that vector is having some weight or having some information about your text. Okay, and based on that information only you need to predict whether this is maybe a fake job or maybe the real job. Okay, so you can't because if you try to use that PC or maybe LDA task, so that is for PC and LDA is for taking the maximum principal. It will give you the principal component, it will give you the principal features. Okay, so this is not we are just converting a single feature into the form of vector. So this is not a feature where we need to extract the principal components, where we need to extract the principal features. Okay, so that's why it is not advisable in case of natural language processing at in case of a text classification. Okay. Um if you, as I told you now, if you are if you worry more about this thing, so you can use ngram method. And even you can use even like as you proceed in this NLP journey, so you will get a very like beautiful model, like a word document frequency, or maybe sorry, word embedding models. And now those models are maybe like kind of a thing here where you have a reduced dimension vectors. Okay, even I think in this case, did you think that it will take a lot of time to fit training data? No, not at all. It will not take a like lot of time. Okay, it is, this is not taking a lot of time. Okay, so if it is taking a lot of time, means my feature or my vector is giving me a problem. But it is not taking a lot of time. It means like this is a very general, a very normal case, a very normal scenario for this contractorizer. Okay, so you did not to even like worry more for this, at least for this scenario. Maybe in other scenario, maybe in other data set, or maybe some other cases, you can make those kind of a thing. But PC is not advisable at all. PC is not advisable in case of a natural language processing task. Okay, PC and LDA is not advisable, because that is mainly for the take giving you the principal components, principal features. Here you already have your feature, and you just have one feature. So why why you're going to use that? Okay, fine. Now if I talk about the next thing, this is my two machine learning model which I'm going to use. One is a naive base, another one is like decision tree. Okay, so naive base is what? Naive base is a probabilistic based model. Okay, so it is totally based on a probability, whatever the probability we have learned so far. Okay, so it is a probabilistic based model. And what happened in this like in a naive base scenario, in case of a naive base. Okay, so every feature, so naive base is making an assumption. So the name is naive, so naive means it is trying to make an assumption that each feature, okay, each feature in your data set should be independent of one another. Okay, so it is not like there is any kind of a dependency. There should not be any kind of a dependency of one feature onto the another feature. Okay, so I will try to like show you with this. I will give you a little bit more idea about this by using my whiteboard. Okay, so what happened inside in case of a naive base? So naive base usually work on two principles of my probability. One is conditional probability. One is conditional probability. Okay, and another one is Bayes theorem. Bayes theorem is nothing but your naive base formula itself. So conditional probability is what, if you remember, if you have a little idea about a probability and a conditional probability. So probability is what? Probability is nothing but a chance of occurrence of any event. Okay, so probability is what? Probability is nothing but a chance of occurrence of any particular event is called a probability. Okay, so what is the possible chance of occurrence for the occurrence of this particular event? This is that is going to be a probability. And there is in case of a probability, there are two kind of a scenario. One is like there are two kind of events. One is independent event, another one is dependent event. Okay, so in case of a independent event, what happened, your two events should be independent. Okay, so there is no like a kind of, there is no connection between the two events. Okay, so if you take an example, so you can take an example of throwing a dice, or you can take an example of tossing a coin. So suppose maybe if I take event A as after throwing a dice, my event A is getting a number 5, and my event B is getting a number 3. So the probability for both the event is going to be 1 by 6. Okay, so no not event A, even not event, neither event A and nor event B is dependent on each other. Okay, so this and even the same case, the same scenario is in the case of throwing a dice. Okay, so if the two events are totally independent of each other, where they don't have anything don't have any kind of a dependency on one another, so that is called a independent event. And in case of a dependent event, in case of a conditional probability, so conditional probability is what, the probability of event A it is nothing but this is defined as the probability of any event A given that another event has already occurred. Okay, so conditional probability is always a dependent probability, and it all and it is defined as the probability of any event A given that event B or any other event has already occurred. Okay, so we are trying to find out the probability based on some condition, based on like some condition which has already occurred, which is already occurred. Okay, so this is what a meaning of a conditional probability. So based on this conditional probability, based on the idea of this conditional probability, because the formula for conditional probability is nothing but p a by b is given is equals to p a intersection b divided by p of b. So this is a formula for conditional probability. Now from this formula itself, we can derive the formula of naive Bayes. Okay, so definitely we don't have a time to like make this derivation, but I will give you the formula for the naive Bayes. So this is my naive Bayes model. This is the formula for naive Bayes: p b by a divided by a p of a divided by a p of b. Okay, so here this particular probability is called the posterior probability. So in each and every case, we are trying to calculate the posterior probability. Okay, so this is called a posterior probability. This is what we call the prior. Sorry, this is called a likelihood. This is called a likelihood. Now this is called a prior probability, which has already occurred. This is a prior probability, and this is nothing but a evidence. Okay, so this is the formula for the naive Bayes. This is the thing which is going on. This is the thing which is going on inside a naive Bayes algorithm. And naive Bayes algorithm is very useful in case of a text classification. Okay, so whenever you have a text data, so in case of a text classification, this naive Bayes is a very powerful algorithm, and naive Bayes is very you can say a important algorithm. It will give you a kind of it will help you to get your like a true probability based on the likelihood and based on the prior probability. Okay, and the main idea which is working behind this algorithm is nothing but a conditional probability. Okay, so a kind of a assumption which naive Bayes is making, that every feature, although in this data set we just have one feature because we are just trying to combine all the feature into the single one, so that is fine. But in a real case scenario, in a case of a structured data also, naive Bayes is always making an assumption that one feature should be totally independent of the another feature. Okay, so there is no kind of a dependency in between two features. Okay, so and that is why the name naive its name is naive. Okay, so here the example is also written that maybe a fruit may be considered to be an apple if it is red, round, and about 3 inches in diameter, even if this feature depend on each other or upon the existence of other feature. All of these properties independently contribute to the probability that this fruit is an apple, and that is why is known as naive. Okay, so this like in case of a naive Bayes algorithm, your features should be conditionally independent. Okay, your feature should be conditionally independent. Okay, so you can write down this term, you can try to explore all these terms which I have taken right now, because definitely we can't go into the depth, but you can try to explore. Even to understand the naive Bayes algorithm, you don't need to go maybe like so many places. Like just if you just want to get maybe some more idea, so you only need to follow the Wikipedia. Okay, so you just need to write on a Google that naive Bayes classifier, and you only need to follow the Wikipedia and just the second para. Okay, just the second para of that Wikipedia page, and you are able to get the whole idea of this naive Bayes classifier, that what exactly going on inside this. Okay, although to extract each and everything, then you need to have a knowledge of probability also, Gaussian distribution also, but that is the different thing. But at least for the intuitionally based, you will get that idea even from the this page of Wikipedia. Okay, so I will show you that what exactly I'm talking about. How conditional probability is related to a naive Bayes. uh as I told you, that that particular formula which you have derived, that posterior probability formula is derived from the conditional probability. Okay, in that way they are connected with each other. Where our data set feature in formula, I didn't understand this thing. What you have written? Where are our data set? Please write it in a proper manner. And conditional probability related to naive base, because conditional probability, the formula for with the help of that formula of conditional probability, you are able to make a derivation for the naive base formula, that is posterior probability formula, you are able to derive with the conditional probability formula itself. Okay, just take just do it by yourself. You can do it by yourself. Okay, so just try to write p a by b p and that thing, and then try to change it. Yeah, you can see it, but in this condition, that will be so large. So I just don't want to go into that. Okay. Like in case of I take an example of cat and all, na. So you can try to put the same example, and you can run the same thing, and you can see that vector, that three vectors. It is totally possible. No issue in that. Okay, so this is what I'm talking about. Just I'm just giving you the idea. Okay, so just to go in this paragraph, probabilistic model. Okay, so if you are able to understand this probabilistic model para up to this place, means this is just a single para. If you are able to understand up to this place, uh, your intuition will be clear. Okay. Fine. So that is the one thing which we can apply. We can apply a naive Bayes algorithm, a naive Bayes classifier. And the second algorithm which I can use is a decision tree model. So decision tree, I'm using a decision tree because this is a highly interpretable model. Okay, so highly interpretable means even so suppose if this is like a text data, but suppose if you're not having a text data, if you're having just a simple structured data format, so in that scenario it is like super easy to visualize that what is going on inside a black box. Okay, so this is this thing is nothing but a kind of a black box, and we are not able to visualize that what exactly the kind of a mathematics or what exactly kind of a thing is going on inside this black box. Okay, so it is not it is not we are not able to visualize those things. Okay, but in case of a decision tree, it is you can visualize those things. You can simply see those like pictures, see those kind of root and decision structure, that yes, this is what going on inside this black box. Okay, so and that is why it is called a highly interpretable model. Okay, so suppose if I take any like a scenario, not from the like if I take any scenario, so this because it is just a if else condition classifier. Okay, so this is considered to be a if else method classifier. So what happened inside a if else method classifier? So suppose there is like maybe any class. Okay, and for being any class there might be some features. Okay, so maybe we have some xi values. Okay, and inside this xi I'm having maybe a length of some flowers. Okay, so if you know about the iris data set, it is fine. If you don't know also, so a flower is if you learn a biology maybe sometime in your life, so you know that in a flower there will be a sepal length, there will be a petal length, there will be a sepal width, there will be a petal width. Okay, now there is a very famous data set which is available, which is called the iris data set. And inside an iris data set we have these four features, and we have a column. Okay, so we have a column as setosa. Okay, we have a column as setosa, like a target as setosa, versicolor, and virginica. Okay, so we have this target variable with us, and we have these features with us. Okay, now what we can do, what exactly happened, it in case of 1 second. Okay, uh, my voice is clear. Okay, so what exactly happened in this case, in this scenario, how we can construct a decision tree and all. So I can take some hypothetical case, I can take a hypothetical scenario, and I can try to construct my decision tree in my own way. Like I can take a condition that if my petal length is lesser than maybe some value. Okay, so length, sepal width, petal width is definitely be a some value, it will be a some number. Okay, so I can write that if my petal length is lesser than a. Okay, so a can be some value. So the flower will be a setosa. Okay, so I can write down in this way. Now I can take another condition that L if my sepal length is lesser than b, so my flower will be a versicolor. Okay, and else if it is not if it not following the if condition, and if it is not following the if condition, so the my flower will be a virginica. Okay, so I can take this I can take this scenario. So my decision tree model is following the same structure, it following the same graph. Okay, so my root node, and definitely there will be a mathematics, there is a kind of a mathematics through which we can take like we can take this root node. Okay, with the help of that we can take a leaf, like my internal node. Okay, so we can select our root node, we can select our internal node based on those mathematics. Okay, based on the those mathematics which we have done inside a decision tree. So I will give you the name, you can try to explore it. So there are like two things which you need to understand: entropy and the information gain, to make your decision tree model. Even I will show you the link from where you can understand at least these two terms very easily. So I can try to construct a tree by using this whole structure, by using this whole this whole like conditional structure. So I can write down that if my petal length is a, so this may be my root node, and then I can try to find if this is true or whether it is false. So if it is true, so my yi is going to be a setosa definitely. If it is false, so I can check that my yi may be a versicolor. Sorry, I can put another condition that sepal length it will be lesser than b. Now again I can check whether it is true. So if it is true, so it will be a versicolor, and if it is false, it will be a virginica. Okay. Now this particular node is going to be a root node. This is considered to be a root node. This is considered to a leaf node where you have your decision, where you are ready with your decision, and this is where you are trying to make some like decision again. So this is called a internal node, or maybe a child node. Okay, so decision tree is like you can interpret your decision tree model in a very simple way, in very understandable way. Okay, so and that is why it is called a highly interpretable model. Okay, so anyone can observe, anyone can see that what exactly going on inside that particular black box. Okay, so I'm going to implement these two models right now. I'm going to implement like this two model to build my predictive model. And this is this is a complete this is a complete picture of what exactly happened inside my inside any machine learning model. Okay, so this is a complete picture. Okay, so we have a training data, like we have my x train and y train. We fit our training data onto my learning algorithm. Okay, whatever the learning algorithm you are taking, like maybe a naive base and maybe a decision tree, maybe a random forest, anything, then that particular learning algorithm gives you a prediction function. Okay, it will give you some equation, some prediction function. Now, based on this prediction function, you take a use of test data, means X test. You take you take a use of text data. Test data is unseen data, X test, and based on this test data, you need to predict. Okay, so on the with the knowledge of this prediction function, you need to predict what is your possible y. Okay, so whether so maybe this unseen data is nothing but a new test. Okay, so the new text which come into the picture, and now based on this text you need to define we need to you need to define whether this text is belonging to a fake job advertisement or whether it is belonging to a real job advertisement. So here you will have your y hat, and definitely here you already have your actual y. So you need to make you need to find out the difference. Okay, so what is the difference between the actual y and predicted y? If there is a very little difference, so you can say, okay, so my model is good, my model is, I'm happy with my model. If the difference is very large, so you need to maybe you need to do something else. You need to find some more way to make a improvement. Okay, so I hope that up to this point everything is clear, and now I am going to build a model for you. Okay. Sir, decision notes can't be splitted further more than two parts. Okay. Oh, sorry. Yeah, fine. Like age into 0 to 10 or in this way. Yeah, definitely it will be splitted maybe more than two part, three part. Okay, that is completely fine. I just taking an example so that everyone can understand. Okay, it's that's why I'm taking just a very simple example, because other than root node, other nodes are split into, no, actually, oh sorry, root node like can't be if you're asking for the decision nodes means what, you're talking about the internal nodes. Internal nodes can be splitted into more than one part, that is completely fine. Yeah, decision nodes, I think you are talking about the internal node that will be split, that can be split into more than two parts, that is completely fine. Yeah, that will be, that can be split into more than two parts. Okay, now I am going to build my model with help of naive base and with the help of uh, what you can call it as decision tree. So model building and evaluation I am going to do in a single time. Okay, now okay, so I need to import the libraries first to make this possible. Okay, so from sklearn dot base import multinomial and b, then from sklearn dot tree import decision tree classifier. Okay, so these are the two models which I am going to use. Then after this, for calculation, I am going to from sklearn dot metrics import accuracy score confusion matrix and classification report. Okay. Now I need to, okay, here I just transported my X train. I need to transport my X trains also, because at a time of testing, at a time of evaluation, I need that data also in a form of a vector itself. So it will be going to be vectorized in the same way, vect dot transform, and here I can put my xtest. So, oh sorry, first IBS. Okay. So I'm able to fit my training data on the knife based classifier, and then what I can do is I can make my predictions. So y pred nb is going to be nb dot predict, and I can make my prediction on the xtest dtm. And then I can find out my accuracy score. I can find out my confusion matrix. Okay, so accuracy score means what? Accuracy score is nothing but it is just um you can say a total number of correct classification, a total number of correctly classified point divided by total number of point into the test data. Okay, that will be your accuracy score. So accuracy score I can measure. So I can make a comparison with my actual test data, which is y test, and my predicted test data, which is nothing but y pred nb. So this is my accuracy score 97.98%, which is very high, which is well and good. And even in a similar way, I can fit my data on the decision tree classifier. Okay, so on the decision tree classifier, so dt is going to be a decision tree classifier, and dt dot fit, it is going to be x train and y train. Okay, and then I can make my prediction. So oh sorry, this is x, this should be x train dtm, and I can make my prediction. Y pred dt is this, it is going to be dt dot predict y test and y pred, oh sorry, x test dt. Okay, and then I can check the accuracy score for this. So y test and y pred dt. So the accuracy score for this is 98.4. So it is somewhat high in comparison to a knife base. Okay, so decision tree, yeah, it is a better model, a better algorithm in comparison to knife base. So it will give you a better it will like giving you the better accuracy. So even you can draw the confusion matrix. So don't worry guys, when I give you this notebook, so I will put the confusion matrix also at that place. So this is like confusion matrix, so I hope it is in my ppt. So this is my confusion matrix. Okay, so I will build a confusion matrix graph for you, and it will okay, and that is not a very tough thing. that is just used for predicting a score itself. That is, and a score is nothing but a accuracy score. Okay, so if I give you an idea of confusion matrix, so the idea of confusion matrix is nothing but like suppose your actual label is true, means suppose you have two classes. Okay, so right now also you have two classes, 1 and 0. So maybe here also you have two classes, maybe positive and negative. Okay, so your actual value is positive and your predicted value is also positive. Okay, so when your actual value is positive and your predicted value is also positive, so that will become a true positive. Okay, means your actual label is true and your predicted label is true, so it will become a true positive. But if your actual label is true and your predicted label is false, means your prediction is wrong. So your actual label is true, but you predicted it as false, so it becomes a false negative. Okay. Similarly, your actual label is false, but you predicted as true. So again, you are making a wrong prediction. So it will be a false positive. Okay. Now your actual label is false and you are predicting it as false, means you are making a correct prediction. So it will be a true negative. Okay. So if someone asks you to just find out the accuracy score by using this confusion matrix, so what is that accuracy score? So accuracy score is nothing but you just need to combine these two values, whatever the values you are getting in this right diagonal, true positive plus true negative, and then you need to divide this value with true positive plus false negative plus false positive and plus true negative. Okay, so that is that, and it will give you the accuracy score. Fine. So this is what happened in case of an accuracy score. This is like a complete scenario of an accuracy like a score. Now if I can show you, this is a like complete thing through which you can evaluate your model. Okay, now if I can show you one more thing, like if I try to make a predictive model. Okay, so if I try to make a predictive model, uh, uh, if I take any a new data or any new text, maybe from uh, this text data, because we already have a test data and that test data will be totally unseen. Okay, so I already told you that test data is unseen. Okay, so if I want to make a model on the test data, so x test dtm, I can take in this way. Right. So these are my test data. So what I can do is I can try to I can try to build a predictive model on the on like I can pass a input text. Okay, and my model will help me to understand. My model will help me to classify whether this particular text is belonging to a real job post advertisement or whether it is belonging to a fake job post advertisement. Okay, so we have a number of data over here, so I can take any number, like I can go for 159. So this is my whole data. This is my whole text data over here. Now how I can make a predictive model with the help of this? So what I can do is I can try to first I need to convert this whole textual data into the vector form. Okay, so I can pass it as input data, and what I can do is I can try to okay, first I need to have my input text also. Inside my input text, so this is my input text. I just take this text. Okay, so I just take the text at the index value of 159, and I don't know that whether it is a fake job posting, whether this text belongs to a fake class or whether it is belonging to a real class. Okay, I want to make this classification with a model which I have made. Okay, so I need to transform this data into the form of vectors. Okay, and now I can make my prediction. So I'm using a decision tree model because decision tree is giving me a much better value. Okay, and I can pass my input data. Okay, so this is a new data. This is a new X query point. Okay, so this is a new data I am getting. Fine. And whatever the prediction is. So now if this prediction, if this prediction, if this prediction is equals to 1 means a fraud case. Okay, a fraud job post, we already know this. So it will be return you uh, this advertisement belonging to a fraud job post category, else print this advertisement, otherwise you can write it will belonging to a real job post category. Whatever the statement, you can make like a statement more beautifully than me. Now if I run this, so this particular advertisement belonging to a real job post category, and now you can check in adjacent to X test, in adjacent to 159 index value, what is the actual Y. Okay, so you can even check this also. So if it is given over here, so 159 is 0, so 0 means a real job, so my prediction is correct. Okay, so yes, this is a kind of a model, this is an end-to-end model we are able to make with this data set, with this in this session. Okay, now you can post this like whole model at any place. Okay, you can make some more EDA graphs just to make it more attractive, and I will give you this whole model, I will give you this whole notebook by importing some more comments also, so it will help you a lot. And yeah, you can post it anywhere. Okay, I think this is it. Fine. So yeah, guys, Shubrat and Let's Upgrade team, this is it from my side. Now, if anyone having any query, okay, there are some queries. So decision, okay, fine, this is fine. Can you share the collab? Yeah, fine. Yes, please clarify this, when to use Gaussian NB and when to use multinomial NB. Okay, this, if I want to clarify like Gaussian NB and multinomial NB, it is a scenario if suppose if somewhere you are having your data is distributed in a normal distribution format. Okay, so if you have that knowledge, as you are asking this question, so if you have that knowledge that how to check whether the data is normally distributed or not. So whenever your data is normally distributed in a structured data format, so you can use a Gaussian NB. Otherwise, you need to use a multinomial NB. In case of a text data, always it is always preferred to use a multinomial NB, because here we can't check that normality. We can't check that normality. So we assuming, because our data is maybe you are using bag of words, or even you are using TF-IDF, even you are using word embedding model, so you make a vector, so that vector representation data, that vector represented data is very long. Okay, it will be a long. Okay, or no matter what method you are going to use, it will be long. So whenever you have like that kind of a large data set, and you need to use you want to use naive base, so always it is always preferable to use a multinomial NB. Okay, and in case of a structured data, you can make this difference, that if the data set is normally distributed, if all of your columns are normally distributed, then you can go for the Gaussian NB. Otherwise, multinomial NB will be preferred. Okay. Okay, so if I can provide this link, these two links which I have promised to you, in a chat box, then it is good. Otherwise, you can go like you can write this thing and you can go for this. Oh, I can. Can I share this link in a YouTube chat? Okay, fine. So this is the first link, and this is the second link. Oh, this link is quite large. Mm, okay. Fine. So this is it, and even if you want to read maybe definitions or something, okay. So then there is another link which is okay, fine. That is this is I think enough. Okay. Anything else? If you guys want to ask any more query or something you want to ask. Okay. Hello, Subrat, and anyone from the team Let's Upgrade is here.
Yes, sir. Yep. So, are we, sir, done with the project thing entirely?
Yeah.
Great. Okay, sir. Okay. So, guys, if you have any more doubt, I think Shivam sir has already clarified all your doubt. But if you have any more doubt, you can put it in the chat, or else we are good to conclude this session because we are done with this fake job predictor project. So I hope you enjoyed the whole project session. It's a kind of marathon workshop or full day workshop kind of thing, and even Shivan sir has put up a lot of effort from since the morning. So I hope you enjoyed, guys. And if you guys like to have kind of this project session upcoming, more and more project session, maybe ML project, maybe web dev project, and all, please let me know over the comment. Do you want more such workshops where we do this project and like Saturday, this workshop kind of project? Please let me know with the comment. If you want it, say yes, 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 we'll have. Also, guys, we are also concluding this session, so we let's conclude it with a like colorful note. So I would also like you all to put up some of your favorite emojis over the comment, and then we end this session.
And the feedback.
Yep, yep. Feedback. Yes, they. I think, sir. Like they, while they put attendance, they there itself they put feedback. Also, guys, yes, we would also like you all if you can also for the second phase or maybe for the total session from the since morning 10 a.m. and to this. If you can give a feedback here over the comment, so like we would all be happy with it. So let's rate, guys. Let's rate this session out of 5. How much would you rate? What would you rate, guys? Please put it in the comment right now.
Yeah, you will get the collab link. Okay, so uh, what Subrat, I will share the drive link with you, and you can
Yep.
share the complete drive link in that YouTube link.
Yes, definitely. And guys, once we receive from Shivam sir, the materials, your collab link and all, we would post it in the community group. So do check out the community group. I hope you all have the community group link with you. You can always come back and check it down in the video description of this session. So you'll have it there. Okay. So guys, yep. So this is it. So thank you all for joining in, and thank you for staying in from the morning till till 3:30. It is more than 3:30. Thanks for thanks for joining, and thanks for showing support and love to us always. We'll come up with many more project sessions kind of this like in Saturdays. So stay tuned always, and do check out for upcoming programs. So thank you guys. Thank you very much, and catch you later in some other programs. Till then, bye bye. Take care and keep learning.